Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we are playing Stellar Blade. We're gonna get to the end, I swear. I don't know if it'll be today, but we're gonna be able to finish this game this week. I'm pretty sure if it's today or maybe it's gonna be Friday, but yeah, we're nearly there. Why am I singing? Why am I singing? Because I have a song in my heart. I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. There's been some wild shenanigans happening this week in the gaming industry, and I both feel really sad about it, but also entirely vindicated with a lot of the things that I've been talking about recently regarding the direction of the games industry and what I say we, I mean, you can join in as well if you like, but what measures I'm taking to go against the grain, as it were. I would definitely recommend folks looking into retro stuff. I use the word retro. I shouldn't use the word retro. I'm spreading misinformation by using the word retro, because that's not what retro is. Vintage and classic games, essentially, is what I'm talking about. Yeah, stuff sucks at the moment. It really does. But, on the other hand, I was right. Sony have completely lost the plot. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the most recent one. They shut down Japan studios. Yeah. So, let me just get the actual news. Let's have a look. Yeah, so, Industry Insider first announced that Japan Studios was shutting down, and it was then confirmed that, yes, indeed, Japan Studios has shut down. You might know them for games such as... I mean, I named one of the games just recently from Japan Studios, Jumping Flash. From the original PlayStation, Jumping Flash. Arc the Lad, that's another one from Japan Studios. Let's have a think. Wild Arms. Wild Arms is another Japan Studios game. What about new... Hang on a minute. Let me take a look. What have they done recently? Let's have a quick little squiz at what they've done recently. Demon Souls, they did the PS5 Demon Souls remaster. They just did the Patapon? No, they didn't make Patapon, did they? Oh my goodness, they made Patapon? I had no idea that they made Patapon. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that they did Patapon. Okay. Patapon 2. They did the Shadow of the Colossus remake. They did Knack. Less said about that one, the better. Gravity Rush 2. Bloodborne. They helped in with that one with FromSoft. Yeah, shut them down. And their reasoning was that Japan Studios were not prepared to transition to a AAA only studio, so we shut them down. That was the reasoning. They shut them down because... Didn't it shut down 5 years ago? No, it didn't shut down 5 years ago. It was quietly sidelined. It is officially confirmed today that it's been shut down. And the reasoning, it's not about the when, it's about the reasoning. The reasoning PlayStation has shut down the Japan studios is because they weren't capable of transitioning into it being a AAA blockbuster only studio. That was their reasoning. PlayStation is only providing support and financials for AAA developed games. Can you imagine if every company in the industry took that stance? Just the sheer number of games that we would never see again. Like, if the entire industry was to say, no, AAA only. No Persona. No Persona. No Silksong. No, just trying to think off the top of my head. Ori and the Blind Forest. No, that wouldn't exist. And indie games like Mina the Hollower, Shovel Knight, Shantae. No, not AAA, so they can't be allowed to be released. What an absolutely ridiculous stance to take. You know, once upon a time, all video games were indie. We talk about this in November when I do Atari Week. But once upon a time, the situation was that there were developers coming to work for Atari, and every time they released a new game, they weren't just releasing a new game, they were inventing a whole new genre. And that's an amazing thing, but you gotta remember that back then, every game was technically indie because it was all experimental. It was all something new. It was all trying to do something that will hook the fans, hook these new gamers that are starting to appear. And today, you've got companies like Sony saying, we only want AAA and quadruple A blockbusters. They are pushing the price of development up by disallowing, or the average price of development up, by disallowing AA, single A, and lower games. And shutting down a studio because they don't live up to that AAA standard is insane. Absolutely insane behavior. But, you know, what we've seen in the past couple of months has been just a downward spiral for the games industry. We have PlayStation confirming this all-digital dystopia. We see them shutting down studios for games that aren't developing AAA. And then last week, we got the blackout. We got another PSN blackout. There was an Xbox blackout as well. But during the time that there was the PSN blackout, people were reporting that they couldn't even play their physical games. That they were putting physical games into their PlayStations and Xboxes, and it was still saying can't connect to the server. Man, I've been talking about digital dystopia as though it's something in the future. It's not. It's already here. It's already upon us. And even physical games. I said they would. I've been saying it for years. I said that they would do something. They would do anything in their power to try and take physical games away as well. And they have. Last week we saw an example of what could be the future. As soon as the server goes offline for whatever reason, people lose access to their games. Not just their multiplayer games, not just their live service games, but they lose access to their single player games as well. Like I said, the future, the bright, shining future for video games still exists. And it's in the past. So this is, you know, this past couple of weeks, this past month, it's been very sad to see the decline of video games happening in such a short period of time, where people have gone from, you know, we could potentially buy video games, to we won't be able to in the future, to even if you did buy physical games, they wouldn't work if the servers are shut down. To announcements that, you know, the next consoles are going to be digital only. It's it's been a terrible couple of months for video games. But like I said, on the other hand, I feel completely vindicated. I feel entirely justified with everything that I've been saying for a while. And I feel like I've made the absolute correct decision by going back to vintage games, to classic games. Some of the decisions I've made for my choices of buying, I bought the Spectrum Next issue 3, and I thought that, you know, okay, the Spectrum Next is gonna be fun for me. It's gonna be a bit of a novelty, but is it just gonna be a waste of money? No, it's not. It's not going to be a waste of money because I'm going to be using it. I'm going to be using it for gaming because I'm going to be buying games on the Spectrum Next. Hell, I might even develop some games for the Spectrum Next, right? I'm all in on this console, this PC, this old style PC. And then I'm going to be looking into getting a Retron 5. So that I can play SNES games, NES games, Mega Drive games. We're going old school. I said that it was a possibility. I said there was a distinct possibility that that's what I'd be doing with this channel. And, yeah. Yeah, it is. This is exactly what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to lock it in now, 100%. This is a retro channel from now on. Obviously, I still play some games, some of the newer games that I already own. But I'm not going to be rushing out to buy brand new games in the market that we have. I just can't get excited for future products anymore. Because that's all they are. Products. They don't see it as art anymore. Even Shigeru Miyamoto, you know. Shigeru Miyamoto recently said to a newspaper that he was getting so tired of this money-first attitude in video games. That video games are art. That they're for entertainment. They're for enjoyment. It should be enjoyment first, profitability second. And he's sick of it. And he says that it results in artistic burnout. And he's right. Because if the only thing you're worried about isn't, am I making something that I want to make? It's, am I making something that's going to be insanely profitable or else I'll be fired? You're going to get burnout. You're going to get a lot of burnout. And that's just really, really sad. And a lot of people criticize Nintendo with good reason. But if even Nintendo can see this, then I worry for the rest of the industry. I really do. But like I said, I feel justified. Excuse me. I feel vindicated that everything that I said was going to happen has happened. And I hate it when I'm right. But, There's a bright side. There's a good thing. There is a plus here. So don't think that it's all doom and gloom. It's not. It's not all doom and gloom. Because we live, and I've said this 100 times, we live in an age of gaming abundance. You don't have to buy the newest thing. You don't need to be suckered in by games, not studios, games publishers and platform creators saying, oh, you need to have the newest thing. How else will you be cool? You don't need it. There's already hundreds of thousands of games out there that you can just you can go back and play. And there are places where you can acquire them. Yo ho. I don't condone piracy. I do know a few websites where I you know? I don't condone piracy of new games. I definitely wouldn't say you know, I definitely would not say pirate PS5 games or Xbox games or Switch and Switch 2 games. Don't do that. Right? But if it's older than that, if it's pre-Wii, it's not hurting anyone. There's a great website called Minerva. Definitely look them up because you can download entire game libraries from Minerva. It's not actually hosted on their website. It's peer-to-peer, but you can download entire libraries on Minerva. And I have done. I've stocked up my... I mean, I would never do such a thing. But yeah, check out Minerva. If you're looking for you know, you just want to play an SNES game, go for it, you know? I've got nothing against that. I'm not going to say that you should pirate games, but I will also say I don't think there's any harm in downloading a SNES game or a Mega Drive game or TurboGrafx game or a Virtual Boy game or anything like that. There's no harm in that whatsoever. So, yeah, go for it, you know? You're going to be set for life because, like I said, there's hundreds of thousands of games out there. You don't need the newest thing. You just don't. So don't look at this as being a negative. Look at this as being another positive. What's that? Pirate the new 007 game because the Nouveau free now? Okay. Oh. Oh, hang on a minute. JC might be onto something. Welcome to the stream. Actually, speaking of, welcome everyone. I said welcome everyone in the chat, but yeah, big welcome to everyone, to Lainey, to Melissa, Marley, Plague Doc, to Clay, welcome back. To Paul and to JC, welcome everyone. How are you guys doing? I did say hi in the chat. It's just I haven't said it since I started going live. And Hellfire as well. Welcome to the stream. Clay was saying... Oh, he's asking Kiko about model kits. Yeah, okay. Hello. I can't do that anymore. I used to be able to do Eccles' voice really well, but I can't do it anymore. I haven't done it in such a long time. When I was in high school, everyone's gonna tune out. It's like, Eccles? What the hell's an Eccles? It's a small pastry filled with minced fruit called Eccles cake. It's not actually a cake, but whatever. Anyway, no, we're talking about a radio show. When I was in high school, it was me and a couple of friends. We used to like hang out and we'd listen to the Goon Show. During our lunch breaks, we'd have it was like a Goon Show club. There was literally 3 of us. But between us, we could do everyone's voices. And yeah, we were going to write scripts and do our own Goon Show stuff, but we ended up not, which is a shame because I would have loved to have actually released something like that, or at very least had, you know, a backup to, you know, to be able to show people and say, hey, this is something we did in high school. It's really cool. But sadly, no, we didn't have that, and we didn't get around to finishing anything. So it might be something that I'd be interested in doing in the future, but yeah, we'll see. Also, greatsword I made in Monster Hunter GU, the Astral Leo greatsword. I don't know what you're referring to, I'm sorry. 30 minutes still? Dang, Palworld did a major update. Maybe there are new areas I can build my base in. Ooh. Major update. Paul's been playing Palworld recently as well. I've seen it coming up in the bottom of the... Every time I'm streaming or something, I notice at the bottom of the screen, or while I'm organizing stuff, I just see Paul is playing Palworld. It's the Narcakos sword. The Narcakos greatsword is the 3rd level of the skeletal greatsword. Right, okay. Got it. Nice. Congrats. I was going to work on some Monster Hunter GU stuff this week, but I just haven't had it in me. I haven't even played Stardew Valley this week yet. I've been playing Stardew Valley usually after streams, just to kind of relax. But I haven't. It's already Wednesday. I haven't played Stardew Valley at all this week. I've just been so heavily focused on getting the loading zone out. Hint, hint. Go check out the loading zone. If you don't like hunting hyper monsters like Gypsaros, hunt with a couple. We know, Clay. we are aware that Monster Hunter is a multiplayer game. I've been playing it for many years. I'm not even gonna put a number on it, right? It's too many, okay? The number is too many. But yes, thank you, Clay. We are aware that it's a multiplayer game. That was the wrong button. Yeah, no, yeah, Hyper Gypsaros is a pain. We fought him on Saturday. We had, was it? I think it was the Hyper Gypsaros. It might not have been Hyper Gypsaros. I've fought the Hyper Gypsaros. But, yeah, no, pain. Absolute pain. Sorry, my throat is really dry. I don't know why. Almost feels... Do you know that feeling like your throat is kind of scratchy? Like just before you're about to get sick? I don't like that. I don't want to get sick again. This is insane now. If it's not one thing, it's another. You know, I get sick. Kiko gets hit by a truck. I don't want to get sick again. Though it wouldn't surprise me. Do you know what? Here's something interesting. Something which I found very interesting. When I was working on the loading zone, it was like nearly 6 a.m. on Tuesday morning, right? And I'd worked all night to make sure that it was done and it was ready to be uploaded. So I'm looking at the clock and I'm convinced that it's Wednesday at this point, right? And I'm thinking to myself, I have to post this today, because if I don't post it today, I'm not going to get the time because I'm going to be streaming tonight. So I'm absolutely convinced that it's Wednesday at this point, you know? And then I look at the clock and I see that it's still Tuesday, and I think my clock's got to be wrong. And so I checked it, I double checked it, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. And immediately I got this wash over me, this feeling of just tension released. And then it was like my brain said, okay, you can be tired now. And immediately my arms felt like they were like I was carrying weights. And my head was heavy, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I just realized it's Tuesday, and now my body is actively trying to fall asleep. It was a wild feeling. I haven't had that before. Not to that extent, at least. But, no, because I'd been working on it literally all night. When I realized it was still Tuesday, I had a whole 24 hours. My entire body just went, ugh. Like I was made of jelly or something. But yeah, no, it was a wild feeling. It just, it kind of felt like, I was already dreaming. I've had that before. I've had some really bad insomnia where I've been awake for more than a week. I haven't slept at all in a whole week, and oh boy, the waking dreams are terrifying, I must say. And it just feels like you almost feel like you're high, because everything just kind of feels floaty. But yeah, it almost felt like that. My entire body just went, ugh, just like it powered down, went down to half power. Crazy feeling. Think there's an entity or two in my room. I hear voices in the middle of the night, but I'm alone. Don't pay attention to it. Try your best to not pay attention. Don't talk to it. Definitely don't bring it up, because they're attracted to talking about it. If you give it attention, it'll keep coming back. But no, I really don't want to get sick again. I'm really not in the mood for that, okay? Can we not get sick again? That would be great. That'd be wonderful, wouldn't it? Not being sick again. Insane. What's that like, by the way? Do you know what it's like to not be sick? I don't. In the immortal words of Ozzy Osbourne, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Yeah. But hey, you know what? None of that. None of that. Happy thoughts. Positivity. Video games are saved by going classic. By going vintage. By going to certain websites and downloading old games. Now we do have a bright future here. We do. And it's very difficult sometimes to see that bright future because of how dark everything is around us. But It is bright. Just remember one thing, right? What we're seeing right now from Xbox and PlayStation, even some of the news from Nintendo, we're seeing all these shadows, right? And it's very easy to focus on the big looming shadows, but just remember one thing. A shadow is proof that there's light. You can't see shadows in the dark. So don't worry about the shadows. Try and stay focused on the light. Head towards the light. Head towards the neon lights. Because we're going retro, folks. We are. And I recommend that you guys do as well. Don't just crumple. Don't just give in. Don't just do, you know, oh, well, you know, I'm just gonna pay for the thing. You know, don't do it. Don't do it. They want you to submit. They want you to not ask questions. Remember the questions? Remember, Red Letter Media? Don't ask questions, just buy product and get excited for new product. They won't be able to screw us over in the retro space. It's impossible. They won't be able to. They can take, you know, they can take my games away. They can come into our house and take my games away over my dead body. And that's a hill I am very prepared to die on. The only way you're taking my games away is by blowing up my house. Try me. They won't be able to. They will not be able to take away stuff which we legally own. Not in that way. And if they do, then we have means to be able to fight it. But we can still continue. We can still play video games. We can still enjoy games that we love. We can still find new games that we've never even heard of. If I was to randomly say a name of a game, Arcana on the SNES. How many of you have played it? Well, there we go. That's a new game to you. What about Landstalker, Sega Mega Drive? How many of you have played it? Well, that's a new game to you. Panzer Dragoon, Sega Saturn. How many of you have played it? Well, that's a new game for you. Remember, new doesn't mean recently, doesn't necessarily mean recently released. For something that you've never played before, new could be something that was released in the 80s. You do not need to, Paul, stop. Stop it, you're drunk. And this is the thing, I think a lot of people don't like me. I think there are a lot of people that don't like me saying this. Because it implies that you have power. I find that a lot of people want to give up their power. I talk to a lot of people who have said to me, like, very directly, but then I have to think about it. You're giving up your power for convenience and laziness. Oh, I have to go and do this. No, that's just lazy. You're giving up your rights. You're willfully cheering and applauding, while your ability to play video games is slowly being eroded. You're choosing to do that. That's a challenge. That's a challenge to a lot of people because they don't like to feel responsible. But you are. Everyone is responsible for their decisions. And it's very easy to turn around and go, oh, well, I don't want to think about it. I just play PlayStation games because they look cool. But you've made that decision. That was your decision. That was your choice. That was your power and your choice to give it up. It was your choice to buy digital games. And I've done the same thing. I've done the same thing. I made the choice to buy digital games, and I regret it. I regret it wholesale. But that is the thing. That is the truth. That is the reality of the situation. We all have that power. We all have that choice. As consumers, we guide the market. And these companies, these publishers, they have all tried to convince us that we are not in power, that we don't have choices, that we must play the slop that they shovel in front of us. They hate the idea that we are in control of the market. They try to tell you. How many times did EA Games say that people don't like single-player games anymore? Ah, you don't want a single-player game. Cool kids don't play single-player games. That was like an entire good, I would say 8 years. 8 years of EA Games saying, nah, nobody plays single-player games. Nobody plays single-player games. You're not cool if you like single-player games. And look how that turned out for them. They were wrong. Because they don't get to decide what the market wants. They can try to convince you to buy something because it's the next cool thing, but don't fall for it. And don't ignore what I'm saying. Accept the responsibility. Accept the choices that you make and make better ones. Because you can. This thing, we throw our hands up in the air and say, oh, it's not our fault, it's the video games. No, it's our fault, because we made those decisions. As a community, as a group of people, as a demographic, we chose this future. We can choose to change it as well. By accepting that responsibility and making changes. Don't be so quick to disregard what I'm saying. Don't be so quick to say, well, it's not my responsibility. I don't want that responsibility. You've already got it. You're taking part in the industry. It's already your responsibility. It's a bit like the car market. They keep trying to convince us, convince everyone that what we really want is a big American tank. I mean, I do want a big American tank, to be fair. I do. I actually do. I do want a big American tank. I've always loved big cars. When it comes to the auto industry, I think the thing that they are really pushing right now is similar to what they were pushing with TVs a few decades ago. This idea of the smart TV. where you've got all of these amazing features. Did you know you can watch YouTube directly from your television? You don't need to connect a console or a set-top box. You could just watch it from your television. Look at these smart TVs. We're seeing that with cars now. They're trying to convince us that we need intelligent cars. That we need cars that are essentially PCs on wheels. That the AI in the cars, the AI drives for you. I don't want AI driving for me. I don't trust AI with answering simple questions on Google. But that's what they want us to have. That's what they want to shove down our throats. Because it gives them control over your car. That's what they want. The same way that they want control over your consoles and control over what games you play and buy, they want control over your car. Because we have seen this happen. My father has a smart car. And when he tried to start it one day, it said, you need to do an update. And he said, I don't want to do the update. I just want to drive. And the car was like, no, you can't turn the car on until you do an update. They want control over your cars. They want control over your technology. They don't want us to know that we actually hold the power. We are the ones in control. We are the ones with the power. And you will never catch me driving a car with AI. I will walk everywhere before I do. Please tell me you got rid of the car. I honestly don't know. I think they did. Yeah, I think they bought another car, a different car. Actually, no. I think I think they do still have it. They're still annoyed with it, but no. I don't think they actually got rid of that car. I think they've still got it. My father has an electric car. I don't know which one it is. I can't remember which one it is, but he did buy an electric car. He says he enjoys the car, that it's a really smooth ride, but there is some real annoyances when it comes to you know, charging it isn't as quick as like going to a petrol station just filling up. So charging is a little bit of a pain sometimes if they're traveling long distance. But the biggest problem is when he gets up and he goes and sits in his car and he's, you know, he was about to go to work or something, and he turns the car on and the car says no, you can't drive, you have to do the update. That's insanity. I can't even begin to imagine turning on the car and the car saying you're not allowed to drive anywhere until you do an update. Like, I get that PCs need to be kept up to date because of all of the parts, all the drivers need to be able to talk to one another. I get that. I understand why there are constant updates on PCs, even on phones to a certain extent. But not cars. Not cars. Sorry, Paul. Tesla is the best on the market. It is. It just is. It got some of the best battery life. And I don't mean like they are though. They really are though. One of the most frustrating things about the electric cars is not necessarily battery life in the sense of Can it go 400 miles? No. It's the lifetime of the batteries. And the lifetime of the batteries is something you can't really get around, and you need to replace the batteries when it gets to a point where they don't recharge anymore. In theory, batteries should last 20 years. That's never going to happen. Because when it comes to a car, you're not charging optimally. It's not like a mobile phone where you leave a mobile phone uncharged for 2 days. It goes completely dead. And then you can charge it up again. With a car, you're constantly keeping it topped up. And because of that, you're actually killing the battery life. The lifetime of the battery, not the... I mean, it does negatively affect the battery life as well, but the lifetime of the battery gets reduced if you're not doing a full depletion and then a full recharge. For a full depletion and a full recharge might be driving 400 miles and then waiting for a couple of hours. You know? That's not really what anyone does with their cars. Technically, that's an issue that exists in fuel cars as well. If you leave fuel for too long, it will turn to essentially varnish. And it will completely clog up your engine. It's not good at all. But at very least with a car, every time you top up with new fuel, it does kind of mix in with the old fuel, and it keeps it moving, keeps it working, you know? And we don't have the infrastructure in place to deal with all the batteries, massive influx of electric cars. Exactly. In Australia especially, we do not have the infrastructure for wide-scale switch to electric cars. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Not at the moment. There's too many remote places. Like, in places like Europe and the UK, it's a little bit easier. It's kind of. It's a little bit easier. But, not here. Not in Australia. We don't have the infrastructure for it. Not at all. But they're going to keep on pushing. They're going to keep on pushing. And they're going to make them all smart cars. They're going to make them all cars that they can turn off from a distance. We don't have the road space for giant American trucks? Yeah, we do. Because you drivers can't drive to begin with. I think we've got plenty of road space, but you might be onto something with the second half. Yeah. Yeah, you had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. we definitely have the room for them. But 'cause Australian roads are surprisingly wide. Especially when you take a look at where I'm from. From the UK, we've got very narrow streets, very narrow roads. And it's because they weren't designed for cars. They were designed for horse and cart, you know? At very least with America and Australia, they kind of saw the writing on the wall. When we started building cities, they made the roads wide enough to have multiple cars, which is good. Excellent. Great work. Well thought out. Appreciate it. In the UK, we're still stuck with tiny little side streets, so you literally can't get cars through some of them because they weren't designed for that. So they make them pedestrian only streets, or they make them one-way streets. That's the other thing that they keep doing, is they basically some cities in the UK are entirely a one-way system. There's places in Swansea, which is somewhere I used to go regularly. I used to live in Swansea. While I was working and living in Swansea, they changed it to a one-way system. The entire city was one way. You came into the city, you did a big loop around the city, and if you couldn't find a car park, you did another loop around the city, right? It wasn't fun. But there's a bunch of places that are doing that now. It's it's not the best move in the world, I gotta be honest. It's not fun for the driver. Not through the roadworks at North Lakes? Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Man, we've always got roadworks, haven't we? It's almost as if they never... Roadworks in Australia, they feel like they never really stop. They just move up the road a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure these are the ones that started all the way up in Caboolture. And now they've slowly made their way down to North Lakes. You know, just every week they move down the road by like a half a kilometer, and they just carry on, you know. The M1 between Gold Coast and Brisbane have some kind of roadworks for the past 20 years. Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember going down to the Gold Coast when we went, Paul, when you and I went down to Supernova. I remember going down to the Gold Coast and, yeah, roadworks. I think it was like a year later, I went down to the Gold Coast again for something else that we were doing. And, yeah, the same roadworks in exactly the same place. A year later. Crazy. They just slowly inch up the M1, you know? gotta keep them in business. Gotta keep the roads broken so that we can keep fixing them. But yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on all that. In fact, I'm considering making that my my topic for loading zone. You know, that we are responsible for our decisions. We have the power. I don't know. Well, no, I do know why. I do know why. I understand why. I just think more people need to self-examine. Because we have the power. We have the decision-making issues. We have issues. We have the decision-making power in the games industry, and it is up to us to make those decisions and to make those decisions responsibly. We can't turn around and buy like 300 digital games and then complain that that games are going digital, you know? It's a little bit hypocritical, isn't it? But we do have the power, regardless of what Sony says, regardless of what Xbox says, regardless of what the shill media says. We do have the power. We have the ability to make our decisions in the market and change their minds by voting with our wallets. By taking a stance and saying, I'm not going to buy that. And that's where I'm at. I said this a year ago, more than a year ago. I said this before the Switch 2 came out, that I think the Nintendo Switch and possibly the Switch 2 are going to most likely be the last console I collect for. And so far, that's true. So far, that's true. I'm sort of buying some games for Xbox, but I gotta be honest, the majority of games for Xbox that I own, I've got 7 Xbox 360 games, and I've got 7 Xbox One games. And I've got 4 Xbox Series X games. That's it. That's all I've got for Xbox. I'm not collecting for Xbox, really. I'm collecting for classic Xbox. Not the series. So yeah, make your decisions wisely. Be aware of this of where you're at. And understand that retro gaming or classic gaming, vintage gaming, whatever you want to call it, it's not expensive. It used to be. It used to be expensive to be a classic gamer, to be a vintage gamer, to get yourself some classic consoles and classic games. It used to be expensive. But it's not anymore. It's not anymore because Sony and Xbox have jacked up the price. For the cost of one console, the cost of one console, you can buy 2 vintage consoles and 10 games for each. And you know what? I might do a video about that too. I need to write that down. I need to write that one down. There we go. New video ideas for the price of a console, of a modern console. How much in vintage games can I buy? There we go. That's it. That's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna make that. That's gonna be something that I'm gonna release. My older brother bought Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky for $285 at CX. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not saying you can go into any store and buy literally any game. I'm not saying that. There are games that are like $800. No, I'm not saying that. It's very easy to cherry pick and say, oh, but look at the price of this. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you can still buy good games, and good games aren't necessarily expensive. Explorers of Sky... Is Explorers of Sky even really that good? Is that one of the good ones? I'm pretty sure I have that one. But, like, if I look at, PlayStation 5. How much is the PlayStation 5? PlayStation 5 right now is $1,000. You can get them pre-owned for $878. Ooh, $880 for a pre-owned console. Good lord. $1,000. $1,000. That's without any games. It's essentially Pokemon Emerald or the Mystery Dungeon games. Ah, see, yeah. Okay, I thought that's what it was. I wasn't sure. I think I have Explorers of the Sky. But like, we could also point out games like StarCraft 64. But I'm not recommending that you buy StarCraft 64. How much is StarCraft 64 right now? I did see it. They had it CEX recently. StarCraft 64 eBay. Let's have a look. How much? $800. Very cool. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, hell yeah. Hang on a minute. We got a copy of StarCraft 64 complete in box. $3,000. Outstanding. We got some loose cartridges for about $150. That's nice. That's actually come down in price. Oh, hey. Oh, these are all American. Damn it. The American ones are actually kind of cheap in comparison. No, if you can find an Australian copy of StarCraft 64, it's like $500. I ain't even kidding. But that's not what I'm suggesting. But that being said, for the price of a PlayStation 5, you could buy an N64, StarCraft 64, and still buy another 10 games. Talking of retro games, I bought the OST for Xenosaga Episode 1 recently. Some French retailer had in stock. Ooh. Do you know, one of my first video game soundtracks I found in France as well. While I was out in France, I found a copy of the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. And I picked it up immediately. That was a long time ago when I was young. Anyway, let me just close that. Welcome to the stream, OJ, by the way. Sorry, mate. Trying to convince people to stop buying new games. It's difficult, you know? I dug up a few gems. I got Transformers Autobots on DS for $9 at EB Games last week. That's a nice one. Okay. Ratatouille on DS for $18. That one's a... You paid a little bit too much for that one, but that's still... From what I understand, Ratatouille on the Nintendo DS is just like a bunch of mini games, which is actually kind of fun. So I've not played it myself, but I've actually seen a few people saying, you know what? Ratatouille, actually kind of cool. So yeah, I don't have any first-person knowledge on it, but yeah, I've seen a few people being like, yeah, Ratatouille on DS was kind of cool, actually. Some really fun mini games in there. Like, look, guys, I gotta tell you, right? Because this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, but now I'm currently trying to work out the best way to do it. I'm gonna be doing videos in the future of my recent pickups, right? Games that I recently bought at, like, some game stores that I know that do vintage games. It would be stuff like CEX, or there's a really cool place at Greenslopes. Lainey, you and I am going to have to go there. I'm going to have to take you to Greenslopes one day. There's a really cool place called Super Retro in Mount Gravatt. There's multiple game traders, but not all of them will actually... Not all of them actually trade games anymore, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Game Traders is another one. And there's a lot of CEXs around here. This is what I was saying about places that sell retro games. This is probably the one thing that I will say is probably the downside, and we talked about this in another stream, is that accessibility to retro games isn't very... It's not necessarily there for everyone. For some people, like where I am right now, there's a fair few stores. But if I was to travel an hour north, there would be 2. Which, yeah, if we go all the way up to... If we were to drive all the way up to where Kiko and I originally lived, and that was like a couple of hours north, there are no retro game stores within an hour's drive. Actually, there's no retro game stores within 2 hours drive. So, you know, that's kind of a problem. That is a problem for some people. And but to be fair, there are a lot more consumer protections on eBay than there used to be. And like I said, you don't have to buy physical. I know I keep saying buy physical, buy physical, buy physical. And buy physical is you should definitely do that. But for these older systems, There are other choices. Come on, I started with this. Go to Minerva. I think it's minerva.org. Let me just quickly. Minerva.org. I think it's .org. No? Okay. Oh, minervaarchive.org. There we go. Let me just get that link. There we go. There you go. Enjoy. Play whatever games you want. Remember PC game of Ratatouille, but not so well. Mostly done the tutorial. Press the jump button to jump. What's the jump button? Yeah, I always like it when they do stuff like that, when they throw stuff in like, what the heck's a jump button? There was a game. What was the game? Oh, there was a game that came out. I want to say it was on... I want to say it was on the Wii. I remember playing, and it was press the B button to jump. I don't know what that means, but if it says we should do it, we should definitely do that. And it's... I don't know what it means when it says press the B button. That's weird. There's a place at Annalee? More comics and hot... Ooh, hello. I haven't been there. Are you talking about Comics Plus? Or Ace? Oh, Ace! There's an Ace down there? Wait. I didn't know that there were any Aces left. I thought Ace shut down. Oh, interesting. Okay, I might have to go exploring for that one. Hang on. Ace Comics and Games. Just double checking that it is actually open. Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to go exploring for that one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was under the impression that Ace shut down. I'm surprised at that one. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of an explore now. But no, yeah, so, sorry, got distracted. I've got a pile of games that I've been buying pretty much every time we go to the doctors. Every time I've gone to the doctors, I have to walk past the CEX. So I always stick my head in, and I've got a pile of games that I need to, that I wanted to make videos on to say, hey, look what I just picked up. But I also need to clean them because I always clean my games, make sure that they're nice before they go on the shelf. But, so did you just hear a honk? I don't know if that would have come through on the microphone, but I just heard a honk. What the hell was that? It was just this honk coming from behind me. Almost sounded like a goose. I think there's a horrible goose here trying to steal my stuff. Anyway, yeah, I've got a stack of some classic games now to clean and tidy up. You didn't hear a honk? I heard a honk. But yeah, I've got a stack of games that I need to clean, and I'm planning on maybe doing it as a stream. I am not 100% sure yet. We're still working on some stuff. There's some things I need to order from Amazon. But we're kind of setting up, trying to get ourselves set up to do some hand cam stuff. I don't think I was supposed to actually announce that, but too late. Too late! I've already said it. There it is. I'm planning on doing some hand cam stuff. So we're gonna figure out what we're doing with that first, and then, yeah, figure that out. Unfortunately, I missed the delivery of a Trails figure I bought, so I will have to pick it up later at the pickup point. Unfortunate, but insanely fast delivery. How did a shipment from Japan get to Netherlands in 2 days? Aeroplanes. Not everyone believes in aeroplanes, but let me guarantee you, sir, that they do exist. I'm sorry about the spoilers. Sorry about the spoilers. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Tough. Too late. I'll figure it out. We'll see how it goes. We're still trying to figure it out. We're trying to find the right kind of stand. I may or may not have bought another microphone stand, thinking that would work for... Rather stupidly thinking that would work for a webcam. It does not. It does not. It's the spring in it is too heavy, and it is permanently at maximum height. I can't change it, so I need to get a different one. Don't worry, I only paid $180 for it. No, I think I will end up using this other microphone stand though, because when I start doing stuff on the Spectrum Next, where the Spectrum Next is going to be is to my right. Okay, you can't see it, but like a live gig mic stand. No. Like I've got a Rode PSA 1. I actually have 3 of them now, because they're amazing. They're the best stand I have ever used. I love them. But no, I've got a Rode PSA 1 studio microphone stand. I've got 2 of them. Not stand, they're arms. They're connected to my desk. So I've got one, Kiko's got one, and I just bought a 3rd one because I was going to use it for my web camera. But I won't be using it for the web camera. What I am going to do is I'm going to need a second microphone, or a second microphone stand at least, in my office, because like I said, the way I've got my desk set up, I'm on a corner desk. You would have seen it as the background for the loading zone if you actually watched those, which I recommend that you please watch my videos, and comment as well, and hit the like button and all of that jazz. Anyway, I've got a corner desk, and the corner desk, brain go blank. Okay, I've got a corner desk, right? Yes, and my PC is in the corner, right? So I am currently facing into the corner. That means I've got a nice flat piece of desk that goes off to my left, where I have got stuff set up where I'm going to be doing some hand cam stuff. And I've got a nice flat piece of desk that goes off to my right, where I've got my other PC, because I've still got my old PC, because there's still all of the... That PC is still full of data that I need to transfer off of it, okay? So I still need that PC, but that PC is going to go away. When I get the Spectrum Next is going where my old PC currently is. But in my infinite wisdom, that's the wrong side. That was the wrong side, because my microphone doesn't reach over there. I mean, one way or another, my microphone isn't going to reach. Either my microphone won't reach for hand cam streams, or my microphone won't reach for Spectrum streams. One way or another. So having this third mic stand is actually kind of useful, because I'm going to set that up over on the other side where the Spectrum is going to be, so that I can stream directly from the Spectrum, which I'm really excited for doing, actually. Like, really excited for doing. I can't wait to get my Spectrum. I've been doing updates about the Spectrum Next development and everything over on the Discord. Oh, sorry, Kiko just sent me a screenshot of YouTube chat. Oh, she sent that like an hour ago. I didn't see it until now. But no, I've been doing updates on the Spectrum Next over on Discord. Let's see. Let me just forward that. Oh, I can't forward it. Really? You can't forward threads? That's dumb. But no, I've been keeping up to speed on everything. I've been posting like because the team that are making the Spectrum Next, they've been posting photographs from the factory in China where it's being put together, and the photos look amazing. I am so excited. They're all ready to be shipped now. So I'm probably going to receive mine within the next couple of months or so, I think. I might be wrong about that, but I think that they're aiming for September delivery, which is going to be sick. Sick. I can't wait. I am really excited for the Sinclair. For the Spectrum Next. It's a gorgeous machine. I'm really excited. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm really excited about this? I'm really passionate about this. The ZX Spectrum was my first ever PC. And I am super excited to get the newest iteration of that classic PC. How do I can't forward it. This is so stupid. Why can't I forward? Oh, there we go. Hang on. Oh my goodness, I realized I'm typing so loud. I'm so sorry. There we go. There you go. I posted it in PC Gaming and Gear. So I'm already in zone. I can't load it. My PC and internet speed are too fast for that. Whoa, what? Wait. I know it's by air. Oh, right. I missed it. I know it's by airplane, but even then, 2 days from the moment I paid. That is actually kind of crazy. The fact that it was ready for shipment immediately is... You may have just been lucky, you know, that they were stacking the boxes onto, you know, the pallet to be shipped. And they said, hang on, we got another one. We got one more. Here we go. Put this on the pallet as well. And it immediately got sent out. So I didn't have to go through all the red tape and everything. They just stuffed it onto the pallet with the rest of them. My internet speeds are too fast for that. You can't load it because it... Oh, okay. Nah, that's a shame. Yeah. Well, at least we know for sure you have a mechanical keyboard. I do indeed. I do have a mechanical keyboard. That is true. That is absolutely true. I do. I have a Steel Series. Is it Arctus? I can't remember. Hang on a second. It's an Apex 5. I used to have an Apex 7. But I actually ended up not getting the newer Apex 7. Because the new Apex 7 doesn't have a number keypad. And I wasn't gonna get it without the keypad. I think the Apex 7 with the keypad is like ridiculously expensive. Oh, wait. Oh, it's actually not that expensive. So the Apex 5 is actually a hybrid. It's not completely mechanical. It's hybrid, but it's yeah. Oh my goodness. It is expensive. It's like the Apex 7 is like $700. Sorry, it's $350. Where did I get 700 from? Because I said Apex 7. That's right. The Apex 7 is about $350, but it's currently on sale for like $220. So kind of thinking about maybe picking up one of those, because that's a pure mechanical keyboard with exchangeable switches too. So you want to turn it into a red switch? You can. It comes blue as standard though, which is fine. Blue switches are fine, but you can change them to reds and have like the best mechanical experience. Supposedly. You need to buy a keyboard. I tell you what, you can have my 5 and I'm gonna go and buy a 7. 300 is ridiculous for a keyboard. It is. But not for a mechanical keyboard. Unfortunately. You want your own? Okay, fine. Okay, well, in that case, we're buying 2 Apex 7s, okay? Do you really want that on your conscience? I tell you what, though, 220 isn't bad. Like 350 is a bit much, but 220 is not bad. I think the one that I've got was 175 or something like that. Use a Logitech PowerPlay 2, having a wireless mouse. A wireless mouth. That would be interesting. A wireless mouse with huge charging pad is also. Oh yeah. Okay, so I don't like wireless mouse, right? But now that they've got the near field charging mouse mats, I'm actually kind of behind the idea of getting wireless mouse. I really like that. I think that's a really cool idea. It's a total waste of power though. Like the amount of energy that's actually wasted by it just ejecting it into the atmosphere is kind of crazy. Like they're very energy inefficient, but it is cool. And so, you know, you've been using it for years, no regrets. Nice. I stopped using Logitech I've probably told the story before. I used to use Logitech. I had a really nice Logitech keyboard, and I stopped using it. I stopped buying Logitech because they updated the drivers, and I got this warning. One day, I just updated my drivers, and I got this warning saying, your keyboard is no longer supported. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Perfectly working keyboard, no problems with it whatsoever. And it just comes up, your keyboard is no longer supported. And I'm like, well, what can I do? The keyboard, like the letters side of it, the letters, the numbers, the F keys, and like the home, delete, and home, end, delete, page up, page down, insert, you know, those ones. Those all worked. You could still type with it, right? But the number pad didn't work. The additional G buttons, that is a big deal for Logitech because you got these extra G buttons to be able to custom map them. They didn't work. And the lighting stopped working. There was this really cool display where you could actually show like features based on what games you're playing and stuff like that would appear on display. That stopped working. They basically just disabled half of my keyboard. And I'm like, okay, well, I need to roll back my my drivers. You couldn't roll them back. I tried multiple times. I tried completely uninstalling and putting the old driver back on. But there's no way to turn off auto updates. So every time I would install it, it would just update to the most recent version and kick off my my keyboard, so I couldn't use it anymore. I was so angry at that one because it's basically Logitech saying, you've had that keyboard long enough, go buy a new one. And from that moment on, I was like, I'm never buying a Logitech keyboard again. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I decided I'm never buying a Logitech keyboard again because I can't trust that they won't do that in the future. Since then, I bought SteelSeries, and I have been really happy with SteelSeries, except for the first Apex 7 that I bought. I brought it home, and some of the keys were the wrong color, so the LEDs were off. I took it back. I got another one. That one also had the same problem within like 2 months. I took that one back, and then the next one that I had was fine, and I eventually bought this one that I currently have, the Apex 5, which is the most recent Apex 5, and I'm enjoying this too. I don't know where my old one is though. I actually don't know where my old one is. I swear it's still around here somewhere. But no, I did have some issues with the Apex 7 originally, but I've had no issues with the Apex 5. My Apex 5 is working perfectly. It does need a clean. I'm just looking at it now, and it's tight, kind of dusty, kind of grody. It's got some hair wrapped up in the keys. Poor thing desperately needs a clean. So I might have to do that at some point. Just take it all apart and put it back together. But yes. Oh, wait, no, I remember what happened to my old keyboard. I kept all the keys and then I checked out the keyboard because the lights, some of the buttons weren't working. Because I dropped my controller on it. That's what it was. See? I eventually get there. I eventually unlock the memories. But no, I dropped my key. I stood up. My controller is wired. Right? I stood up with the controller in my hand, and the wire pulled taut, and it yanked it from my hand, and it slammed down on my keyboard, and it broke like 4 or 5 of the keys. And I'm like, oh, well, that's completely boned. That's why I bought the new one. There we go. We get there in the end. I can tell stories. I know how to tell stories. I've told stories before. I'm actually great at telling stories. I'm the best. There's no one like me. And no one tells stories like I can tell stories. Anyway. WAMU3PMMAW. Why is my game working? What is happening? Why is my game not working? I can't move. Why am I moving? Why aren't I moving? Why can't I get the map up? How do you do that? Clean it? I broke my last keyboard when cleaning it. My space bar stopped working, as well as my directional keys. Don't want to risk that again. Interesting. Okay, so I literally just pull the key. Oh, I just realized mine are currently blues. My keys are currently blues. I just pull the keycaps off. It's you could get a keycap remover, which is better. Honestly, it is probably better to get a keycap remover so you don't damage the keyboard. But you can remove the keys, clean it. Don't clean it with, like, liquid. Well, I mean, you gotta use some liquid. I would suggest using Windex. And don't spray the keyboard, right? You don't want to spray the keyboard. What you want to do is you want to get a rag, spray the rag with Windex and wipe it down so you don't end up having excess liquid going into the keys themselves. Make sure that it's turned off and not plugged in and all that jazz. What else is there? Take a photograph. If you've got bespoke keys, if you've got special keys that you don't know what they do. Oh, sorry, not what you don't know what they do. If they're non-standard keys, make sure to get a photograph of your keyboard ahead of time so you don't end up going, man, that's a non-standard key, where do I put it? Isopropyl alcohol is good too. Absolutely. Isopropyl alcohol is really good unless you're using something like the Steel series has got this soft touch wrist rest. You don't want to be using isopropyl alcohol directly on that one. You can use Windex. Because Windex is isopropyl alcohol, but it's highly diluted. But you don't want to be using, like I've got a bottle here of 99% pure iso alcohol. You can use that on, like, metals. You can use it on some plastics. You can use it on, yeah, well, I said metals, plastic. What does it say? Oh, you can use it on your motherboard and stuff like that for cleaning motherboard. Because it doesn't affect the silicon or the metals. But it will take off the flux. So that's actually really useful as well. It's good for glass. Good for cleaning. It says good for cleaning computer screens. Now, I wouldn't recommend using 99% iso alcohol on monitors because they often have a soft surface. Don't do that. You probably want to dilute it if you're going to use it on a monitor. So don't use 99% iso on monitors. Because the thing is, what isopropyl alcohol does is it can sometimes pull it can sometimes pull the some of the polymers out of the plastic, which can cause the plastic to melt. And for some things, like a screen, it can make the screen go cloudy. It's almost like a chemical burn. So you want to be cautious what you use isopropyl alcohol for, but it is useful in a lot of things. I would say if you're going to be using it on something and you're not too sure, like, test it on something first. Test it on somewhere that it's not going to be noticeable. Maybe test it on the underside or something. Or if you've got, like, an excess. Like, I've got this Steel Series wrist rest. Oh my goodness. Steel Series wrist rest, which is like soft touch. Rather than using ISO on this one, I would use ISO on my old one to test if it's okay. It hasn't rotted. It hasn't melted the rubber, because I have used it on this wrist rest. It doesn't melt the rubber, but when you wipe it afterwards, the paper is very clearly black. So it's definitely taking some of the soft touch off. So don't necessarily use ISO on everything. Highly diluted ISO, like I said, Windex is basically diluted ISO. Windex is good for pretty much everything. You'd be good with that. Windex is like miracle worker. I have a bottle of 100%. Wait, that's just Jack Daniels. If you're drinking 100% alcohol Jack Daniels, that's not Jack Daniels. That's moonshine. That's some serious hooch you got there. I tried to pull them off of my last non-mechanical keyboard, and the keypads broke off. Oh. That's not good. That won't happen with the Steel Series. That won't happen with the Steel Series. The Steel Series is actually designed to be able to, one, take the keycaps off, but it's also designed to be able to replace the switches. So you shouldn't have any issues pulling the keys off your Steel Series. Like, I'm doing it right now. I just pulled off the directional keys, and yeah, they're fine. You shouldn't have any issues. You should be able to just grab and pull, and when you push them back on, they'll go back on. If that's something that people are interested in, though, I could definitely do like a I wouldn't say a cleaning tutorial, but I could do that as a part of a hand cam stream or something. I would definitely recommend getting a key puller, though. Key pullers are like a couple of bucks. Let me have a look. Key puller. Yeah, like you can get them on like Temu for $1.50. You can get them on Amazon for about $5 to $10. That's Australian dollars, so it'd probably be cheaper for you. You don't need to buy the $20 Keychron electronic one. Oh, this is a good one. This one's really simple, actually. I kind of like this one. Here you go. This isn't an affiliate link. Just check that one out. Really simple one. That's a nice one. I like that. Honestly, if you got a 3D printer, though, you could probably print one. But I would recommend getting one. I'd recommend getting a plastic one. A lot of key pullers are metal, and there's a reason that they're metal. Obviously, metal doesn't break as easily as plastic. But I find that if you've got the sort of problem, if you've got problems getting a key off, right, that it's going to break a plastic key puller, then you probably shouldn't be pulling it, you know? That's probably not a good idea. And if you're going to be using a metal one because you're going to have difficulty pulling your keys, you're probably going to damage the keys. But I like those little plastic ones. Yeah, and if you go to printables, printables is a great little place where you can find 3D printing projects. If you go to somewhere like Printables or Thingiverse, Thingiverse is another one, you could probably find a plastic printable key puller. So yeah, Maker World is another one. Maker World has got printable key pullers. Does Thingiverse even exist? Thingiverse. Yeah, it does. Thingiverse still exists. Yeah, so if you got a 3D printer, go to Thingiverse, just search key cap puller. Oh yeah, loads of them. Loads of them. Lots of different ones. Some really cool ones, actually. Ooh, also replaceable keycaps. That's cool. There you go. If you're into 3D printing, that'll do you. That'll do you. You can make your own keys and everything. Might actually have to do that. Not gonna lie. That does sound pretty freaking cool. Ew, what? What'd I do? What'd I do? That's really good to hear. I got mine for my birthday, so it does not immediately need cleaning now, but I like taking care of my equipment. Absolutely. Recommendation, if you're not sure, start by pulling off the scroll lock. Come on, be honest. How many times have you actually used the scroll lock? Right? Just if you're unsure, try pulling that one. That's always my go-to, is like, can I get the keys off this? Hold on a second. Yes, I can. Nice. All this talk of pulling keys. I know, right? It's like we're at a swingers party or something. You know, the first time I went to a key party, I was so surprised. I thought they were collecting the keys so that if we had something to drink at the end of the night, we wouldn't drive home. That's not what the keys were for. Let's talk about that the better. Let's not talk about key parties. Alrighty. Anyway, how about we play some Stellar Blade? You know, how about we do the thing that we're here for? I can't wait to start doing chatting streams again. I can't wait to do chatting streams again because clearly I need the outlet. But it's time to play some Stellar Blade, where the blades are stellar and the stellars are sharp. I wanted a key, but instead I got keychains. Those are two very different things. Man, I miss. Do you remember keychains? Do you remember keychained? Oh, okay. Do you remember keychains? You know, people used to wear them. They just have these big chains hanging down their leg because they thought it made them look cool. I used to keep my keys on a bike chain. I was so cool. I was the coolest. It was almost impossible to actually use that, though. Like, it was nearly impossible to actually use that for keys because bike chains don't turn. Yeah, how are you supposed to? You get the keys out your pocket. You're like literally like, oh shit! Now I can only use the bike chain in one direction. Wallet chains, yeah. That's right. No fear. Exactly. Yes. I used to wear all this stuff. Never skateboarded a day in my life. Anyway, yeah, let's play some Stellar Blade before I get back into another conversation about stuff that I don't need to talk about. Let's watch an attractive Asian woman beat the crap out of some evil monsters that may or may not actually be humans. Alrighty. I have way too many keychain decorations. I have 2 keys and 5 decorations. I know that feel. I don't know where I've got. I've got a little Pac-Man on my keychain. That's kind of my main thing. I've got a Pac-Man and I've got a Ryobi chainsaw. We're kind of, this is a Ryobi household, okay? When it comes to power tools, this is a Ryobi household. I will have none of this DeWalt heresy in my Ryobi household. Yeah, I got a little chainsaw on there, and I've got my Pac-Man. The Pac-Man is a little Pac-Man that says waka 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 if you hold down a button, but the battery died. I need to replace it, I just haven't got around to it yet. But the Pac-Man goes waka waka waka, which is really cool and very cute. I like my Pac-Man. As some of you may or may not have noticed. A full-size chainsaw? Absolutely. It's very difficult to lose your keys when they're attached to a full-size chainsaw. Actually, Kiko can show, yeah, Kiko's got the real keychain collection. She's got all of the Ryobi keychains. Anytime someone says Waka Waka, I think of Shakira now. Really? Shakira? I think of Fozzie Bear. Waka Waka! Fozzie Bear's great. Best comedian ever. Alrighty, so, if you're wondering about this, outfit, this is probably the worst outfit we've had so far. I gotta be honest, I do not like this. It kind of makes it look a bit frumpy. I don't know, it doesn't suit her at all. But the reason we've got this outfit is because this is what we unlocked last. I'm gonna see if there's something else to unlock before we move forward. We did unlock that one as well. That one's, I like this one. We had that one temporarily in the last episode, which was very nice. It's a nice one. I just realized you can't unlock stuff here. Oh, I can't unlock anything here. I need a repair console. All right, well, we're stuck with this until we actually encounter a repair console. Oh, I've already been in here. Hang on a second. So, if I remember correctly, I need to go back down here. Now, there's going to be some... Yeah, those. Yes. Foot stab! Okay. I think what I need to do is I need to climb up there because we closed the locks. We closed the locks on the dam, so I think now we can climb up onto the locks. Can you at least change to an existing outfit? I mean, I can, I guess. I don't like this outfit, I gotta be honest. So, look, what have we got? What outfit have we not used much? That was cute. We'll use this one. I don't think we've worn this one at all. butt, stab butt, stab butt, stab butt. How the hell did you see me, sir? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hang on, whoa, 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 whoa. I just had a thought. Because there was also this area, which I couldn't figure out how to get up to. Can I climb this now? No, I can't. No, okay. Whoa, how do I get up there? Because I believe there's a body up here. Oh, there's one up there, look. Oh, it's not over here. Okay, so maybe I don't need to go this way. I do need to go this way, though. I'm gonna have to go. I'm trying to get all the way to the end of Chapter 11 of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 today. A friend of mine has his birthday on the 31st, and I'm recording the game for him so he can watch it. Oh, nice. He played up to Chapter 8, but did not enjoy the gameplay, so I'm helping him out. I got to the end of Chapter 9 yesterday. I'm getting through the game really fast, the first 9 chapters in 14 hours. Whoa. That is fast. That's crazy fast. Yes, I was right about this. Alright, you have fun. You enjoy that. And we'll catch you a bit later. Oh yeah, I do have this one. Wait. Lambda. There we go.
It's done.
Oh, now hold on a second. This leads down? No. Whoa. Hold on a second. Jimmy. If that leads down, then how do I get up there to get to the body? There's gotta be a way up, right? Oh, no. What? What? Is it just got a, Oh, it's just got an invisible wall there. I can't go up there. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I don't have to go that way. I can't imagine I'd be able to jump. Oh, no, I can't jump around. Jump around. Sorry. Jump around. No, I can't do that. Invisible walls everywhere. Okay, maybe there is another way to get around, though. I'm going to assume that I haven't missed anything. I'm going to assume that it's still going to be ahead, but maybe I've got to go down to go up. Man, this doesn't look like a trap at all. I want to hear Helen's voice. I want to see Helen. I have to see Helen. I will survive. I'll survive and go to the colony. Please wait for me, Helen. I don't think he survived. Can I just shoot that? Yes, I can. Shouldn't have used a shotgun shell for it, though. Ooh, I just got an achievement. Box Hunter. You've opened 200 boxes. I'll switch back to regular bullets for now. Oh, hello. That appears to be the way that I'm supposed to go, so we're going this way. Ooh, 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 up, 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 up. Could this be what I'm looking for? Yes, I think it is. Yes, I think it is. Yes, there we go. So this is how we get up here. So is this going to be HP? I would imagine HP.
No,
Yes! Max HP increase.
Let's go back the way we came.
It's only a little bit, but it's fine. Like, oh, I wanted to get up on top. Oh, I might be able to get up on top. Yeah, hang on. Can I go out of bounds? Can I please? No. Ah, no, they're too clever for me. Oh, I can't even get up on these rocks. Oh, yes I can. Yes I can. Okay, right. Now can I get over there? No, I can't. Ah, no. Eve is not a Skyrim horse. She is if I just try hard enough. You just don't have the you just gotta have the faith. Trust the heart of the graphics card. I don't know. Yes. Okay. Oh, I can't. No, it's all got invisible walls. Damn it. Ah, well. Oh, well. Man, look at this. That's a long way down. Ooh, hello. Oh, yeah, I can't smash that one. Well. It's with the chuds now.
This way.
I know. I was just getting the thing, Lily. Don't.
This isn't a problem, right?
Of course not.
What's gonna be?
Slowly, slowly.
Slowly? Are you kidding me?
Hey, be careful.
This isn't even a challenge. What are you on about? Oh, hello. Hang on. Oh, there's a person down there. Oh, an ex-person. I saw you in my dream, Mary. Your voice, your face, your touch. You've got the touch! Protected by Mother Sphere, leave all the suffering behind you and just live your happiest days. Goodbye, Mary. That's sad. We never find anyone with, like, happy... I swear I just saw an enemy just floating there. What the hell was that? What is that? Look, there's an enemy floating in there with the box. Oh no, maybe it's in a different room. Never mind, maybe it's a different room. I was gonna say, there's no enemies in that room with the box that we got.
We made it.
Lily. Chill, okay? That was barely even a platforming challenge. I'll break that one. apparently not. Okay. This, on the other hand, could be a problem. Oh, hello. Some dev at Shift Up did all of this deliberately to spite you. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That does make sense. Not sure how to reach that. There we go.
Now that's a high-performance body. Jealous?
Tell me about it. We have two options. We can wait for a rescue team that will never arrive, or we can find a way out ourselves. Make your choice. He chose poorly. Ah, this is what I wanted. Yes. There's a repair station here. We haven't found any new outfits yet. Do I have nanosuits to unlock? Oh yeah, we got the punk one. That was cute. I like this one. Let's make that one. Yes, we'll equip that one. Look at that. That is some sexy acid wash jeans right there. Oh my word. She's gorgeous. I love it. Right, I used a shotgun shell. Actually, I used two. There we go. Totally accidentally, I used a shotgun shell. I got some dialogue here, so we'll sit down.
Mother Sphere had to have known, right?
Probably.
But still...
You want to know why she hid the truth from us? Is that it?
Never in my life have I doubted Mother Sphere before. Cross my heart. But I don't... I guess I'm just a little confused.
I understand. I feel the same way. However, without more information, there's no way to know. Lily, let's just do what we need to right now.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
All right. See, I don't think, Yeah, it's a little bit concerning when you're living in a situation where,
Hacking successful.
zero allowance for questions. I don't agree with, I don't agree with that.
The tube is closed. That's the only route connected to the space center.
Can you find a way to open it?
Oh, there's a... Oh, hello. There's a fancy box over there, but there's a dude in the way. Butt stab! Get wrecked! Get... wrecked them. In combat? With what? Oh! Oh! Oh, he's still alive! They can survive the butt stab. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that. Ooh, melee protection gear 3? Nice. That's cool because I'm using melee protection gear. See, look. But I've got the level 2. So we're going to switch that one up for the melee protection gear 3. Combat supply, speed increase gear. Do I have a new one of those? I don't think I did find the speed increase 3. Perfect combat. Attack power when high HP. Oh. Increases attack power when your HP is high. Yeah, no, I kind of suck at those. I kind of suck at those ones. I did get a new protection gear, though. Oh, no, shield enhancement gear. Max shield plus 300. Crit boost. What's this one do? Damage reduction 4.5%. Do I not even have like a level 2 of this? Oh, I do. Protection gear 6.5. Nice. There we go. Speed increase. I haven't found that. Combat supplies. What's this one do? Recovers HP when defeating an enemy. Doesn't give you a lot though, sadly. I would love for it to be a little bit more than 160 HP because that's not a lot. Or at very least, I think the way it should be is you get HP for defeating an enemy. You get extra HP for like a glory kill. And you get even more HP for doing a silent strike, like a assassination style kill. Now there's a thing over there. I have no idea what it is. There's also a thing directly below me. I think, whoa. I think what I need to do is jump on top of it and do an assassination. There we go. Almost beams that up entirely, but don't worry, we got it. Right. Oh, hang on. It's top off. Split off. Do they all do that now? The ones outside didn't do that. The ones outside weren't splitting in two. Oh, one of these ones. Okay. Okay. Up. No, I did that wrong. There we go. That was not so bad. That one was not so bad. Cool. Right, so there's another enemy just like right there. I'm gonna just go ahead and climb back up. Why is he climbing back up, I wonder? Ooh. That is an interesting thought. Why would I climb back up like this? Ah, no, no, no! Stop it now, love. Yeah, he's got another one. Cool. Oh, there's another one! I can't assassinate that one, though. Snake Eater, right? Yeah, it's just a long ladder. I gotta be honest, I would be a little bit more impressed with just watching Eve climb for 5 minutes than Snake, even though Snake does have an incredible ass. Did you turn around, please? Thank you. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, so it looks like all of them in here actually split apart. What is that, though? I didn't give it an opportunity to be able to test it out, what its capabilities are, but it seems to be some kind of a robot. I assume it's got a lot of guns on its back or something. Hi. I need to draw its attention. Hello. Ow. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Oh, interesting. So they only split apart if you assassinate them. If you do the strike from above or... Can I have this? Can I take this with me? I want this. I want this. I want to use this sword. Can I use that sword? I want to use this sword. Looks really cool. Okay, so what are you? Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh, it's like a robot version of those little scamper... Oh, it's got a minigun with incredibly slow bullets. Whoa! No! Stop! Ow! Okay. Yeah, it's like the little scampery things outside. It's got like the big long whipping tail. What's this? Can I turn you on?
That's the Hypertube's power link device. If you turn on all the link devices here, you can get the power running back to the Hypertube.
Okay.
Got it. Leave it to me.
It's a walk-in rocket array. Yeah, it's got kind of like little drunk missiles, doesn't it? Those little Gundam missiles, as I like to call them. How do I get into... Oh, I can just jump across there, can't I? Yeah, I should be able to jump across there. No problem. Or, you know, if I don't press the wrong button.
Over here! Over here!
What? Oh, hello.
If we want to activate the Hypertube, we need to connect the power.
Well, I've done one. Anything else? No. Ooh. I'm gonna have to assassinate one of them. Just double check where my enemies are. Oh. Ooh. Okay. We'll take that one. Change direction, please. Oh, he's still alive. There we go. What was that? Oh! Did this one see me? I mean, I imagine it can see me. It's only chain link fence. It's not like it's a wall or anything. Yeah, it definitely can see me. Which means I can't do anything else until I get rid of it. Can I hit you through the wall? No, I can't. Okay. I can't cheese it. Eve, why? Why did you do that? Ow, oh, he still uses the gun in close range. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to use the gun at close range. I was waiting for it to use the tail. Oh, that was dumb of me. Destructive, regenerative, and fast. Belial. Belial is different from others. If you see a red Naytiba with 2 blades, run. Don't let it catch you ever. Belial. Okay, that's really interesting. Belial is... Belial started off in Jewish mythology.
This place is crawling with Naytibas. Be careful.
As kind of like not Jewish mythology, really. In Jewish culture, in ancient Hebrew culture, Belial started off as just like a term to mean beneath, or to mean like to be lower, to be the bottom rung of society, essentially. But Belial would end up being... Oh, it meant greed as well. Like, there was aspects of greed and being low on the social totem pole. But Belial would go on to be essentially, yeah, worthless. That's right. Belial, though, would go on to be a term essentially used as kind of a more ancient version of the devil. Like, when you go to, like, the New Testament, for example, it will say one cannot serve God and Belial. And what essentially they're saying is, like, you can't be a worshipper of God and a worshipper of the world. It comes in with phrases like it is. I beans that up entirely. It comes up in lines like, you know, it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. You know, that sort of thing. That's again referencing to, you know, Belial and the ways of the world. So the fact that Belial is is something that is feared in this, that's going back to like traditional Judaism, not just a lot of the Christian mythology that you see. And I do mean mythology. I don't mean, you know, Christian religious teachings. I mean some of the mythology that's in here. Tumblr expansion module. I thought I'd maxed out my Tumblr. Have I? Maybe I haven't. I thought I'd maxed out my Tumblr, though. But yeah, no, that's really cool. That's really interesting. It's a cool reference. Nice, nice. I thought they said there was 3 of these things. I've turned on 3. Maybe it's because I didn't turn on... I turned on the 3rd one before I turned the PC on. I'm not sure. Do you wanna... Thank you. Butt stab! Oh, hey, he's turned around already. I thought he was going to go around the corner. They're not that hard. They've only got 2, They've only got 2, stagger points, so... Whoa! I didn't see you! Okay. Yeah, those robots have only got 2, stagger points, so... Shouldn't be too difficult to take them down. Oh, hello. Oh, now what are you? What is that? It's a floating one. It's got a cross on it and everything. What am I looking at? Is that Belial? Oh my goodness, he's got a lot of stagger points. Where's that one though? What is going on? I'm not going to be able to get the jump on him because that's Belial. He's got the 2 swords. I'm not going to be able to get the jump on this one because the other little floaty guy is going to warn him. Oh, actually, yeah, I can. Oh, Belial wasn't that bad. Never mind. All that for nothing.
Great. The hypertube is connected to the power. Let's make our way over to the hypertube now.
I mean, he was definitely scary looking. He had a lot of HP. He was carrying 2 swords. He had a lot of stagger points, a lot of shield. He had twice as much shield as the other ones. Still gets taken out by a stab in the ass. You get your sword, stick it up the bad guy's butt. That's it. It's game over. It's all over. Belial, more like Bully L. And what an L he took. He took an L straight to the behind.
Wow, it's opening. It's windy.
No, really? In a hypertube? Is windy?
There's no end in sight. Will we be okay?
It was sealed off, so it'll probably be safer than other routes.
Usually they're sealed off because... Oh, no, wait. No, that one might be Belial.
What's up? Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
So hypertubes are usually vacuum sealed. That's generally how these things work. Nice! Oh, wait, I forgot about this! I forgot about Vegeta. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. Can I jump? Not really. What do you mean? I didn't hit that. Oh, I can jump. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, I suck at this. Okay, I wasn't expecting that, alright? Alright? I wasn't expecting it to be that dense with, like, these are fun segments, but I wasn't expecting to have so much obstacles. Oh, shit! And you can't jump over them! Jumping is a lie! Oh, piss off! There's a huge gap there. What the hell? Oh, come... Are you serious with that? Come on now. Ooh, crap. Yep. Oh my goodness, okay. Ooh. Thank you.
That was close.
I know, I felt like I was hitting things I was nowhere near.
Can we please slow down?
There he is.
Watch out!
Do I actually have to fight him while I'm... Oh my goodness, I do. Nice. Oh yeah, he's the one with 2 swords, look. I gotta yell. Okay. He does a lot of damage. Okay. Oh my goodness. He is so fast. Okay, his attacks are stupidly fast. Alright, we'll do a revive. Oh, we revive in the tunnel. Nice, okay. Hopefully I'll respawn with full HP. Please respawn with full HP. Yes! Okay, cool. Not that it matters! Not that it matters. When is... Yeah.
What is that? Watch out!
Okay. Let's try this again. I didn't. Shit. Oh my goodness, I'm doing barely any damage to him. Now he's just breaking through my guards. Oh my goodness, what is this?
What is that?
He is so fast. I can't even see half of those attacks. I could have sworn I've got a combo there. I don't know why it never works. Okay, right? I literally cannot see some of these attacks. It looks like he's attacking once, but he attacks twice. I'm just not seeing it. Gosh dang it. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, got rid of one of his arms. Okay, okay. Oh, so he just leaves? Well, that's cheating. I can't just leave.
It ran away. I think we should take a break for a bit.
I wouldn't really call what I did running away. More like a tactical retreat. Where the heck's its arm? Oh, its armor's dissolved already. Are you sure I can't have one of those handy-dandy chain swords? Getting all 40k up in you. Warhammer's gonna sue somebody. Yeah, definitely a rematch upcoming. No questions about that. That was so fast. Like, I couldn't keep up with its movements. Listen, you have to survive. You must continue for the sake of that for that child's life. If you understand, get going. Go. Oh.
It's a supply camp.
Thank goodness. I needed this after that.
It just seemed different than the ones fused with machines.
Was it?
I felt emotions, strong ones, maybe more than I've ever felt.
Emotions?
The emotions. They weren't ordinary. Hatred. It'll come back again.
Even though we severed one of its arms?
Yes. Its emotions won't...
It's just gonna grow back. Come on. You pass the point, no return, no punches being pulled. Yeah, but you still have to be able to see that attacks are happening. There's a certain point where you go, oh, you know what? Maybe the players won't be able to bloody see that they're being attacked. Because otherwise, that's just trial and error. Do I need anything else? I don't think I need anything else. Is there anything nearby that I need to pick up? No, it doesn't look like there's someone on the other side of this door, though. I don't like that it opened automatically. No, don't do that. Don't open automatically. Makes me think there's something on the other side. Holden, take me with you. See? I can walk. I can't walk very fast, but please don't leave me. Holden, what are you doing? Holden! Holden or hold on? Hold on, wait. No, hold on. Hold on, Holden. Well, that, sir, is a space elevator.
Lily, what's this place for?
This is where resources and raw materials are sent to the orbit elevator.
Where is this? Where is that? The thing in the floor is highlighted. I don't know where it does though. Oh, hello. Get wrecked. Oh, what? What? How? Why did you? Why did you? Oh, I see. It's for the ball. Oh, let's see if you can get him to bring the ball over to me. Yeah, come this way. Okay. So I got a ball. There we go. I got it. I got it. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't got it. There we go. This way. This way. This way. No, 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 no. This way. This way. This way. This way. No, 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 no. That way. No, wait, 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 wait. That way, that way. Wait, oh wait, there's two of them. Oh, I need both balls.
There's a suspicious sphere.
Dory, Lily. We'll explain to you what the balls are for later. Oh, wait, no, hold on a second. There was another... Oh. Hang on, I'm doing this the wrong way. I'm putting them in the wrong holes. Sorry, I'm just not used to this. Putting balls into holes is new for me. So, you can, like, kind of lock the ball to her feet by walking into it. But as soon as you move the camera... Oh, it worked that time. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Ah, no, no, no! I'm not a soccer fan. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, no. There we go.
Like something fell out of that crashed container.
Right, let's check the other containers first, though. Now that we put the balls in holes. Beta recharge, beta recovery gear. Nice. I don't like soccer. I'm not a soccer fan. I never have been. Oh, hello. What's that? A fancy box. Judgment type exospine. I didn't even get to read that. Exospines. Judgment type. Tachi energy charge increases by 15%. Oh, okay. I kind of like the ones I've got, honestly. Reflex type is nice. Makes it easier to parry and dodge. Impact. Crit rate increases by 9.5%. Maybe I've got another possible... shield penetration is pretty good. So this one's shield penetration and increases the duration of downtime for downed enemies. And increases the damage dealt to downed enemies. I do have a few skills that does inflict a down status. All recovery effects increased by 10%. Damage taken increases by... Sorry, decreases by 11.5% for a while when a potion is used. Recovers beta energy by 100 when a potion is used. That's not bad. I like the beta energy recovery. That's pretty cool. I think I'll stick with what I got, though. Yeah, I think I'll stick with what I got, honestly. That was just hair. Okay. Yeah, I'm content with the build that I've got. Like, I could probably min-max it a little bit more, so that the gear that I'm carrying is more in line with the exospines and vice versa, but I think...
Lily, there's a strange device up ahead.
That's another turret. That's a bloody turret, isn't it?
I just need to separate the object from the map data.
That's a turret.
Oh, wow! It's a security turret that fires plasma.
The fires plasma part... Alright, fair enough, I didn't know that. But...
I'll handle it.
Turret was kind of obvious.
Huh? If you do that, they might find you.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What do I need to do? What am I supposed to do? Do I... Is that over it? I don't think that's over it. Is it? Is it actually over the turret? I can't tell. I can't see any shadows. Yeah, I'm thinking drop it on there, but I don't see any shadows to be able to indicate whether or not it is actually above it. If I just go... Okay, it was above it. Okay, cool.
You wrecked it in one hit.
I just got lucky.
Have I tried scanning?
All right then, this way. Ah!
That still doesn't tell me if it's over it or not.
Watch out!
That's a depth perception issue.
Above you! We have to get out of here. Come on! Run!
I'm trying! Lily!
Don't stop!
That was the wrong way.
No!
I figured that there'd be a like an exit out the other side. I was wrong.
We have to get out of here.
That was a trap. Okay.
Don't stop! Hurry up!
I'm trying, Lily!
Keep on running! Eve, dodge! Oh, that was a close one.
We're good now.
I'm getting nervous. Let's get moving.
Yeah, if there's ever a time where you can't see shadows, for example, it can be really difficult to tell. I feel like this is a trap. but I'm gonna do it anyway. The security laser will protect us. It distinguishes humans from Naytibas. See, we're fine. Why is it turning red? Oh, they went through there and it got the... Oh, no. They went through thinking it would protect them, but instead it just activated the guns. That is so sad. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Seems like the only... Oh, hello. Oh, do I have to jump on that thing? That's, That seems dangerous. There it comes. Okay. Is that... Wait, there was a... Oh, yeah, look, there's, a thingy. There's a checkpoint over there.
We have to get through the conveyor system. Be careful not to touch the security lasers.
I know about the security lasers, Lily. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do that way. Anything over here? No. Security lasers. Now then, let's have a look. So the security lasers are going up and down. If I stand on this side, though, it shouldn't get me.
May I have your attention? Undeclared shipments have been detected. All supervisors, please inspect your respective lines.
Wait. I need to go on this side. Because I'm shorter than the box. And the box is gonna... Yeah, there you go. That's right. That's right. Gotta just watch out for the shipment supervisors. Oh, I don't think I want to go that way. It's bright red in there. That seems like death. I don't think I want to go that way. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Running. Just go. Oh, this is death. Go. Oh, shit. Ah! More. That wasn't gonna work, was it? That was not gonna work. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Right, I need to be on this side of this one. Yeah, this is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, but it's also really easy to make stupid mistakes. Oh, there's actually yellow paint on there. I didn't even notice the yellow paint. Wait, 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 I can't fit. I can't fit. Hang on. I need another one. Give me another box, please. I can't fit around that side. Oh, it's coming from that way. Okay, I can jump off there. There's gold in there. That's a trap. That's a trap, that is. I don't think I should go that way. Oh, hello. Oh, that doesn't look safe either. There doesn't appear to be anything that way of any sort of import. That is exactly where I would place something, though. Oh, wait, no. Wait, that is the way I need to go, isn't it? Oh, hello. Ooh, new body core. Okay, so I need to go that way. I don't like I don't this is terrible. This is a terrible idea. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no, I don't like this. This is no. Game, you're drunk. What have you done? Oh, I can kind of stand on the side here, so I don't have to worry too much about the lasers. Oh, no, wait, I need to be on this side. Come on, next one, next one, next one, next one. There we go. Oh, a proper stop. Nice.
All processes will be suspended shortly due to inspection delays.
Cool. All right. So one thing I didn't do which is what I wanted to do, was check. Yes, I do. I'm maxed out on tumbler enhancements. So yeah, I picked up a tumbler enhancement thinking, oh, maybe I can still improve it, but apparently not. Yeah, I've got loads of excess points. Oh, it's a conversation here.
Lily, you seem quiet. Are you thinking about the colony?
Oh, how'd you know that? I thought of something while looking through the map data. Once you exit the atmosphere, it's possible you'll be able to connect to the colony network.
It doesn't hurt to try.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
We can send legacies containing everyone's memories and the truth about the Naytibas.
Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want to do, because Mother Sphere is in control of all of that. Mother Sphere has to know the truth. Just... Ooh, as it can. Hang on a minute. Let me activate my keyboard controls. There we go. Cool. Cool. Yeah, sorry. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, right. Now then, as I was saying, Mother Sphere clearly knows the origins of Naytiba. Mother Sphere obviously knows what is happening down here. If you connect to the network and start telling, you know, the truth, there's gonna be hell to pay. Is there anything of value down there? Oh, that's a wall. Never mind. Gosh dang it! That stew must be insanely overcooked. You're not wrong. What do you mean by rules of nature? I told Mother Sphere the truth social. She crashed. Well, that could be a good thing then. maybe it is a good thing. I'm thinking that that she's more like Big Mother, you know, not Big Brother, but Big Mother. She's gonna have a problem. She's gonna have a conniption that people are trying to tell the truth. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Kane. I want to rest now. Let me be. If you stay with me, you'll miss the orbit elevator. You have to get to the colony. You deserve this. Go, please. Kiko's got a bit of gaming news. Oh. What is the gaming news?
I can't believe you're guiding me. I should be the one guiding you.
Nah, I know where I'm going.
It's thanks to Adam broadening my perspective.
Oh, hello. Regarding Yoshi P's comments on the possibility of... Oh, never mind, sorry. Right, go on in. Regarding Yoshi P's comments on the possibility of Final Fantasy 6, 8, and 9 remakes. Yeah, go on. Give me the bad news. Why am I missing? Attack me again. Not like that. That was the wrong kind of attack. Most articles and Twitter accounts are reporting on him out of context. Okay. I don't like the lighting here. It's all kinds of screwy. What is happening to the lighting? Is it supposed to be like this? That looks awful. That lighting effect is really bad. Okay. Looks like we got ourselves a platforming puzzle here. Might have to climb back up on top and then go from box to box. Oh, there's a box over there though. Most articles and Twitter accounts are reporting on him out of context. The rest of us quote Yoshi P explaining the 4 to 5 is why we shouldn't do them. Right. I completely lost my momentum there. Right, okay, so for anyone who is not up to speed with what we're talking about right now, there was recently a comment that was being reported on from Yoshi P regarding the development of games like Final Fantasy VIII Remake, a Final Fantasy VI Remake, and a Final Fantasy IX Remake, where Yoshi P stated it would take 4 to 5 installments to make each of those games. So basically, you know, like Final Fantasy VII is now 3 games long, and literally hundreds upon hundreds of hours of, frankly, unnecessary extra content. Like, don't get me wrong, I like expanding the story and everything. I think that is a good thing. I like that the Final Fantasy VII story has gotten some expansion. I like that some of the things that they weren't able to do in the original release has now been incorporated into the new version. But you can't take a look at Final Fantasy VII and think to yourself, man, this is exactly what it needed to be. Because it didn't. It's bloated. There's way too much going on. And Yoshi P's response to the idea of making a remake of Final Fantasy VI, 8, and 9 would be each of those games would require 4 to 5 installments each. So Final Fantasy VI would become a 4 or 5 game series. And Final Fantasy VIII would become a 4 or 5 game series. And Final Fantasy IX would become a 4 or 5 game series. Which is completely unnecessary. The fact that Yoshi P is saying that this is the reason why we shouldn't make them is not the point. It doesn't matter if he's saying, oh, it's going to take us 5 installments to make Final Fantasy VI, therefore we shouldn't make a Final Fantasy VI remake. I'm in agreement. You should not be making a Final Fantasy VI remake, right? But that is not the right excuse. Final Fantasy VI should not take 4 or 5 games to make. This is just explosive bloat. This is Square Enix, as per bloody usual, being completely out of touch. Fellow director Naoki Hamaguchi's favorite game is Final Fantasy VI, but warned that every time he says this, it results in rumors saying he's going to remake it when that isn't the case. Good! Don't! Yeah, I'm sorry. If you think that Final Fantasy 6, 8, or 9 requires 5 installments to be able to remake the game, you've lost the plot. You've completely lost the plot. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going. I think I'm going the wrong way, though. I think I need to go that way. I feel like I need to jump on top of... Oh, over there. Oh, okay. Nope, that's not, that wasn't it. They might be out of touch, but at least Yoshi P is admitting that compared to those other 4 games, Final Fantasy VII was exceptionally smaller. and other games are already huge and don't need expansion. No, that's the thing. They don't need expansion. Final Fantasy VII didn't need expansion. The expansion was... Some of the expansion was nice. I wanted more story relating to characters like Jesse and Biggs and Wedge. You know, the rest of Avalanche. I wanted to be invested in them. Because as much as I love those characters, they don't got a lot going on. Right? They don't. And unfortunately, I feel like they really missed the boat with giving them something other than being the other than being just Avalanche, you know? They had no character, no personality of their own. Oh, hello, what's this? Hello. So I do like that they did some of that, right? I'm all for that. But it didn't need to be 3 freaking games. Oh, really? Okay. It was literally the first one. Damn it. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Can I get up? No. Ultimately, Yoshi P, being the director of Final Fantasy XIV, means he's used to huge-scale installments for a living world. He's not going to be able to conceptualize just fleshing out a few details. Exactly! Which is why I've said from the beginning that Yoshi P was not a good choice for remaking Final Fantasy VII. That's not saying that he's a bad director. I'm saying he's got his niche. Oh, I can't get up there. What? Maybe I need to get up on top of the box like this. Ah, now then. Okay. Okay. Wait, this doesn't literally just... Oh. Ah, here we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, I can go back that way, or I can go that way. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go this way instead. Oh, sorry, Hammer. Sorry. Yeah. No, you got me right. You got me. I made a mistake. Yep, fair enough. No, sorry. It was Hamaguchi that I was saying. Because Hamaguchi... I don't... No, I think that he was taking cues from... the way Final Fantasy XIV... I don't like what the camera does there. That's not great. Yeah. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, no. What is happening with the camera there? Whoa! Whoa! What is happening? Okay, that's it. I'm getting off. Right, sorry. Right. Let me assess myself. It's not just that Yoshi P can't conceptualize anything big. I think a lot of people at Square Enix are looking at the success of Final Fantasy XIV and saying, oh look, the games need to be thousands of hours long to be able to be considered a success. I think they are taking cues from Yoshi P. Even if he's not the actual director, even if he's not a lead on the game, I think they are taking cues from him. Because it would make sense. Final Fantasy XIV is doing gangbusters. Oh no. But the problem is that means that your games, which should only be like 100-hour experiences at most, are now 3 100-hour experiences. Oh, for goodness sake. Are you serious? Okay. Like, it shouldn't be too hard to ask. Oh my goodness. I mistimed that again. Good lord. It shouldn't be too much to ask for to just get a game remade without it being requiring 5 freaking installments. There's no way in hell Final Fantasy VIII would need 5 installments. That's insane behavior. That is absolutely insane, out of touch, over-bloated bullshit. Okay, over here again. Right, heal again. Right, let's see if I can get his bloody timing right, shall we? Final Fantasy VIII didn't even need 1 installment. Oh, he's going for distance. I don't like what the camera is doing. What is happening in this area?
Hacking complete.
Wait, is this the way I was supposed to go? That's the way I was supposed to go. Oh. Oh, I thought this wasn't the way I was supposed to go. Oh. Means I'm gonna have to do that again. Like, Final Fantasy VIII, I love Final Fantasy VIII, right? It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy VI is my... Oh my goodness, why did you do that? Oh, good grief. Oh my goodness, the platforming in this section is shit. It is absolutely awful. Anyway, getting back to the actual initial point, it doesn't matter if Yoshi P is saying that It doesn't matter if Yoshi P is saying that, oh, we shouldn't make it because... Fine. We shouldn't make it because... Oh, we shouldn't remake them because of, like, how many installments it will take. It's the fact that he thinks it should take 5 installments. That's the problem. It's got nothing to do with the, It's got nothing to do with the, oh, we shouldn't make them, or we should make them. It's the fact that he thinks it would take that much. Oh my god, I can't with this camera. What the hell is happening? Is this crate even gonna be worth it? Yeah, it seems to be like a whole lot of... So, unlike the other boxes which you can stand on top of, you can't stand on top of this. Oh my goodness. Did you see how it tried to push me off? When the crane moved, I stood still. The whole thing slid from underneath me. Again. It's like an invisible wall there. Oh my goodness, stop, 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 stop! Yeah, it's not so much that, it's like the geometry they expect you to stand on is a little bit wonky. Not a little bit, it's very wonky, actually. Oh yeah, and the camera was just kind of screwing up for me. See, sometimes that happens, where I'm trying to jump, but she does the second jump of the double jump. It's because it's having issues with whether or not she's on the ground. Because these cranes are moving. See, it did it again. Because the game is having difficulty being able to tell if she's actually on a flat surface or a solid surface, it can't decide whether or not she should be able to jump or double jump. So occasionally, you'll get the situation where you're trying to jump off something, but instead of doing the actual jump, she will do her double jump instead, and then you don't have the distance that you need to be able to... It did it again. And then I just slid off the top of that one. Come on! Yeah, this part is just really not fun. This feels like it just really wasn't tested. I'm gonna say it was the intended way on account of the fact that that's actually, you know, literally where the handholds are. And there's no way to jump from the box up. That's too far. Yeah, there we go. See, every time the platform itself moves, she doesn't know whether or not she's supposed to be there or not. She stumbles and she falls because the game can't keep up with that. For whatever reason. Oh my goodness, did that just pop in? And she couldn't grab the edge? Are you for real? I tell you now, the arbitrary moments where she decides to just never grab the frickin' edge drives me up the wall. Man, this section is really bad. It's not just the platforming. Look at that. The way that the crane pops in. The way that some of the decorations pop in. What? I didn't touch. Oh my goodness, I didn't touch it. I went under it. No, I'm... Oh! Okay, got it. Because see, I've already opened this door. I've been up here once. That's the thing that's annoying. I've been up here once. I went back because I was trying to get to a crate. I thought it would be at least worthwhile going to the crate, but I wasn't.
I can see the space
It was
center
completely
over there.
pointless. It was utterly worthless. It was a freaking troll. It's got nothing to do with, you know, did I just take damage from there? It's not about focus, it's about bullshit. And this isn't the first time that I've had these issues with platforming in this game either, so... These are things that I've complained about in other streams as well. I've got points to spend. I've got 3 points. I don't think I can spend 3 points on anything, though. Oh, yes, I can. What's that do? Increases damage range of descending break. Gains higher attack speed when in overdrive. Okay. I haven't really used overdrive. I probably should. I don't really use that one. If that gives me higher attack speed, that might actually be kind of useful. Wait, what's this one do? When using Tempest, the flurry of blades unleashes powerful trails of pulse energy that deals additional attack, deals an additional attack to enemies. Shields take more damage from bonus attack. Ooh, okay. I kind of like the idea of boosting my attack speed, but damaging shields more? That's cool. I need that one. I need that one.
This is the turret's motion sensor. Take cover.
Where is it? What? I don't even know where it is. Where's the turret? turret. Oh, they're all the way over there? I don't think my gun's gonna reach that. I gotta be honest. I'll be real with you, fam. My gun's not gonna reach that. Yeah, nah. What the hell? Did that just go straight through the vehicle? Crap. Oh no, I've got to do all this shit. No, I didn't. There's a checkpoint. There's a checkpoint. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Those bullets come from over there. There's no turret over there. There's no turret. The turrets are over there.
What do we do now?
Don't worry. We can use some things covered.
Move! The turrets to target them. I just want them, you know, to actually be hurt by explosions. Is that really too much to ask? Is that really too much to ask?
Don't worry. We can use some things covered.
Oh, come on. Why are the explosions selected in what they can damage? Can we get some equality of explosions, please? A little bit of explosion equality would be nice. Right, so laser beams did jack shit as usual. This was actually very, very useful. This guy... explosive. Try that. Oh, that did loads of damage. I think. Maybe. Ow. Oh, well. Yeah, that's the one. Oh no, that puts me right out. Oh my goodness. Oh, not again. Right, behind the bus. Oh, are you for real? Just... You've got to be kidding me with this. There we go. Oh, that's not gonna help me. Oh my goodness! Big truck! Thank goodness for the big truck. Oh, a shotgun shell. That's exactly what I wanted. I think. Oh, cool. Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. Eve, move. Ah! Inside! Inside!
We're outside of the turret's detection range.
Oh! Okay.
Keep your guard up, Lily.
Of course.
Oh my goodness, this is... No, wait. Hang on a minute. There's no save point. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. There's no way in hell they would put a save point there in a big open room. Like, this is an arena, this is. Okay. Nice. Let's refill. Eve, please. Eve, please. Just sit them down. Right, you. Come here. I need to bully something. Orca Aerospace Company promotion. Orca Aerospace Company. The future is the sky. From orbit elevators to personal generators. From companion drones to mega spaceships. Our goal is to be the leading aerospace pioneer from Earth to the farthest star in space. Orca Aerospace Company. Your doorway to the future. Next ad plays in 3 seconds. Close. Close the ad. I don't want the ad. I don't want no ads. Don't give me no bloody ads. Bloody hell. In the middle of playing a game and suddenly I'm just hit with an ad. Oh, hello. I missed you. Claire, how's life at the colony? Are you lacking anything? I'm curious if you've met Mother. The situation on Earth isn't great. Headquarters is on the verge of annihilation. However, there is good news. We plan to start the orbit elevator tomorrow. It's a gamble, but we're willing to bet on it. I'll see you soon. Just wanted to check in case there was something outside. Because, there was a robot over there. Oh, that just came straight in, didn't it? Yeah, because when I was taking cover, I thought I heard a robot. You. Another Tumblr expansion module. I'm full. I've got all of those. Close the blast doors. Close the blast doors. Thank you. All right. resits. You scared one of those little balloon bots during your final mad dash? Do you want to risk going back? Oh, that one that I just saw. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. I didn't actually see it, but I thought I heard one as it was, you know, scarpering. And I'm like, okay, I definitely heard a robot there. But, yeah. Oh, I just took...
We made it to the space center.
This is the orbit elevator.
No, do you think?
Contamination is spreading here as well. And it seems to be much worse.
Right, shall we go?
It does appear to be worse here. That's
Which way
strange.
should I be boarding?
To the right. It's not too far.
I mean... This doesn't make a lick of sense. Wouldn't it? Considering this is the section where the Naytibas are converging on, you'd think there'd be less of it here, not more. You'd expect there to be more here in the event... Or is this stuff coming down from the elevator? Not going up the elevator, but coming down the elevator? Is the infection coming from Mother Sphere? I don't want to be a burden. Leave me here. I'll end up putting you in danger. I'm sorry, I can't go with you. Stop talking nonsense. I'll never leave you again. Whether we live or die, we're in this together until the end. Stop crying. Get up. We'll go to the colony together. Fair enough. I mean, never leave a bro behind. Stab you in the ass. Oh, there's another one. There's a fair few enemies behind that door. We arrived at the place where the heat source was detected. Something is wriggling underneath the contamination. I'll take some samples back with me. There's something wriggling under the contamination. What? Oh, I can't see it. Yeah, I can't seem to get through there. Wait, you said... Why are you scanning this? You said to go to the right.
Damn security code.
I don't have
Who
that.
taught you to talk like that?
I think I learned it from Adam.
Damn it, Loy. There's not much ammo left. Not the bullets work too well on these creeps. Comms are also bugging out. We have to go at it blind. Melee weapons work, but it's too dangerous to get close. How much longer can we hold out? Unfortunately, not very long. Ooh, gate 2.
Great, didn't have to go far to find it.
I don't know if I want to go this way. She said I needed to go to the right, which is over there. I came over here to pick up some boxes. I wasn't expecting that there would be a whole other section that I'd have to go through that seems to be crawling with Naytibas. That's a lot of them. You can't spell slaughter without laughter. I mean, you're technically correct. The best kind of correct. That's a lot. That is a lot of tumors. And that's a lot of dudes, too. Like, there's 3 dudes over there, there's another dude over there, there's 2 dogs, and another dude over there in the distance. This is not gonna go well for me. How many dudes over there? Just the one? Might be able to get that guy first, but I'm worried about the doggos getting me.
Goodness, look at that.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
There should be an alpha Naytiba at the contamination source.
Don't look at me like that. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm invisible. Can I climb on top? Oh, that would have been so good if I could climb on top. Okay, so the doggos won't be able to get me because they're behind the wall. This is the right way. Don't. No. Bad. Am I stuck on the... Oh my goodness. Hi. That was the wrong button, but whatever, it worked. We don't worry about methods, we only care about results. Oh, tentacle. Of course there's a tentacle. Alright, what have you got? Beta or HP? HP! Yeah, come on. More HP, please. Right, so there's doggos behind here. They are facing this way, so I don't really want to just walk out and get done in. So... Oh well. Right, doggos dealt with. Oh, shield bash though. Ow! Oh, what the hell? Did you see that? My camera locked onto the tentacle that popped up. I might be able to get like 2 of these back to back. There's a lot of tentacles. Holy shit. Ow, ow. Hello. Could you... Oh my goodness. One down. Oh my goodness. Ow! Oh my goodness! I was hoping I'd be able to get into the middle of them and actually, like, hit them, but that didn't really work as I planned. Like that. That's what I was trying to do. Why can I hear him? Oh! Hi! Why are you up there? I don't think I can hit you up there. Can I climb on this? No, I can't climb on that. What? Why are they growing out to the top of the boxes? I can't get... Oh, I can get on top of the boxes. Okay. Ow. Okay, that was a mistake. Is there a reason I'm up here? Why are you growing out to the boxes? That seems like a silly place to grow. I don't have to go up there. Don't worry about it. Unless it turns around and says you have to kill all enemies, I don't think I need to be up there. Active, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I don't think there's anything else. No. I can't see anything else. Oh, there's a rocket there. I don't need the rocket. Don't need the rocket. I need to turn this on. L for blue circuit. What? What am I? Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I just gotta try. Oh, okay. I get it. I got it. I understand. I understand. Nice. I get it. I get it. I understand.
We're getting power.
Yeah, that was a really good, interesting one because it has you kind of arguing with the different halves of your brain.
Let's go to the other side.
Because you're controlling two different lines through a maze separately. It was actually kind of interesting, and like I could feel my brain overheating as I was doing it, and I'm thinking, man, need to get some liquid cooling on this shit. Actually, I've got some liquid cooling. Hold on a second. Active, let me just warn you ahead of time. There's a platforming section right at the very end. It's a total ball ache, okay? It's awful. I hated it. I hate everything about it. Welcome to the Raphael Space Center. This center is a gateway to space, built to commemorate the father of technological innovation and space development, Raphael Marx. All of our employees strive to provide an experience worthy of his name. Customers who use the passenger service should first check the passenger lift. You can then easily check in through the kiosk. This center provides an all-in-one service, from auto-checking baggage to security checks at check-in. For any inconveniences or inquiries, please contact the nearest information desk. ERISA-type maids are also available to provide assistance. We strive to provide our customers with a comfortable journey through space. Thank you for flying with us. Another bloody ad. Man, seriously, another ad? Come on. Ooh, hello. And now Anna hates me for buying him this game. I don't hate you. It's not your fault that when they got this far into the game, the developers were like, nah, whatever, it'll do. This section was phoned in on a Friday at 6 p.m. But otherwise, I have enjoyed this game. I have enjoyed this game immensely. I feel like this is a good game, generally speaking, but it has its moments of just utter bullshit due to... Despite the name being Stellar Blade, I feel like some of its physics is less than stellar, shall we say. It was a pleasure serving you. I entrust the rest to you, Commander. Let there be light for the future of mankind. If every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. That's an awfully fun excuse you've got there. Alright, hang on a minute. We're gonna get screenshot. Nice. We're gonna get that one. I'm still trying to get the one where she like holds it under her arm. I want to get that screenshot as well. It's a hunting ground. It's just a place for them to satisfy their hunger. We're nothing but prey to them. It's over. Our fate is sealed. Resisting won't change anything. Nectar barely knew. Yeah, again! Lainey, that's like the second or third time you've used that joke. Oh, that is a lot of boxes. Oh, wait, that's the... Those are lasers. That's a lot of lasers.
I'm detecting multiple Naytibas beyond this point.
I'm detecting a robot right frickin' there.
Are they reinforcements?
I'm detecting a robot right frickin' there. I'm coming for you. It's never not been funny. Oh, hi. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Hello.
That's
Those are...
supply box. It feels like rain.
Whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. No. No. Oh. That's not what I thought. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go sit down. Yes, it will respawn the Naytiba, but I'm sitting down before I do this. No. Eve, darling, stop. Stop. Just sit down. Put your ass in the chair. The chair will appreciate it, I'm sure. I know I would. Alright, let's see what shenanigans we have here, right? If I pick this up, the laser...
Be careful not to touch the laser.
Shh. Well, that was a little bit, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so I was definitely right to go back and save. Alright, let's see now. So if I stand on that, it will activate. And... no. Okay, I can't just run straight through. If the chair was alive, it might suffocate it. A worthy demise. Chair equals an iron. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if I go... nope. That is entirely too many lasers. I think I know where I have to go, but getting there is the problem. I think I understand where I need to, which direction I need to go. I might be wrong, but we'll see. So I think I need to go. How are you supposed to get? Okay. I'll do the same thing over here, look, in this corner. Wait, now I can jump? Oh my goodness. Why can I jump all of a sudden? Oh my goodness, that was so much easier than... Then why was it... you? Oh. Yeah, I blame Lily as well. It was clearly Lily's fault. We've all lost people we care about. It's time for revenge. The lives of the citizens are in our hands. Hang in there until the final orbit elevator leaves. So there was like a... there was literally a final elevator. That's wild. We lost communication with the control unit. I think they were attacked. We have to move now. It's too dangerous to stay here. There are too many of them. Oh no. She never gives instructions? I don't really need instructions. That's not the problem. It's that it just felt so inconsistent. Like, I was trying to get an idea of what the rules were, but it just felt like the rules were constantly changing. Why am I in combat? Oh, the bloody... for real? Can I please? Oh, that's... that one I can't pick... okay. Okay. System down, power cut off complete. Moving to the rendezvous point. It's an ambush. Die, you monsters. Now, I don't feel like I need to, missed. Alright, as I was saying, I don't feel like I need to do like use the rockets or anything to fight these things. Because they're actually kind of easy. Honestly, I have had no issues with these ones. It's the other ones I've got problems with. It's literally all the rest. Oh, hello. Where did you lot come from? It's these flying ones I don't like. I don't know what their capabilities are. I don't know if they're healers or maybe... Yeah, not sure what they are. They seem to have an area of effect ability. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. Would prefer it if you had, no, you just... Could you come back? There we go. Okay. Ow. Oh my goodness, what is... Their attacks are quite difficult to predict because they've got no they got no wind up, no telegraphing, they just like nudge you. Everyone, we fought well, do not be sad, we'll die for mankind. What death could be more glorious? Yeah. Alrighty, no worries, Melissa. You have a good one, sleep well, and we will catch you next time. We'll see you in the next one. We might not be playing, we might not be playing Stellar Blade at that point. We might play something else. We might have finished it by then. Who knows? Not me. Okay, let's put this away. Let's have a look at this costume that I risked many lives to, I like it, but it wasn't worth it. That was not worth it. Not worth it at all.
So just how many orbit elevators were there on Earth?
Before the war, there were a total of 4 orbit elevators.
Then what about the rest?
This is the only one left. The other 3 were destroyed during the war.
They all gone splody.
Thanks to this, the colony was able to continue transporting supplies for quite some time.
That was a relief. But it could have been saved for the Alpha.
That's true.
So the question is, would there have been, oh my goodness, all of Naytibas are back. They're all back. I just cleared this room. You could at very least have the decency to not refill the room that the chair is actually in. I'm just gonna walk around.
The level of contamination keeps increasing. This way. We have to take the cargo elevator.
I feel like I'll be missing stuff. I feel like... Did I forget anything? I don't think I did. What's that? It looks like a computer terminal, but I think I probably used it. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh.
The power.
Oh,
doesn't reach
come
here.
on!
Wait. There's a power supply in the sector right next to us.
Of course it is.
How'd you like my hacking skills?
Not bad.
I knew it. I bloody knew it. Belial's back. Has his arm grown back?
Was it waiting for me?
Oh, it was literally waiting for me to show up so that it could grow its arm back in front of me. Amazing.
Generative abilities.
Amazing.
The blade alone won't be enough for this one.
What do you mean the blade alone won't be enough? Good grief. Cool. Ow. That went nowhere. Let's try again. Oh. I'm gonna have to use the Tachi skills. I don't even really like those. I gotta be honest, I find them just like a lot of the visual effects that they have just completely covering the screen just distracts me more than anything.
Waiting for me.
So they're forcing me to use the Tachi abilities.
The blade alone won't be enough for this one.
All right. Oh, I'll run out. Wrong button, apparently. Okay. Get wrecked, I've got regeneration too. Oh, what the hell? I thought the HP was going down way too quick. No. I thought the HP was going down way too quickly. Like, when I'm hitting it, even before I went into Tachi mode, I was doing way more damage than I thought I should be able to. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what it means then by the sword isn't going to be enough. What, do I have to hit it with a Kamehameha? Do I need a spirit bomb? Maybe I need to do enough damage to it first, then go into Tachi mode. Well, it's Taki, actually, but there we go. Then I need to go into Taki mode and attack it so it's down on 0? I have no idea.
It has regenerative abilities.
Yeah, I don't know if it's second phase or if it's I need to be in Taki mode to be able to get the final hit. Yeah, okay. Just completely low inputs. Ah, damn it, that one gets me every time. Oh! I thought something was going to explode on the floor then. Why can't I use my combo after a perfect strike? What is going on? I can't dash or anything. Okay, so here's the second phase. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I can't get away! Holy shit! Overcharge the rail gun. What rail gun? My rail? Do I have a rail gun? Oh shit. What she mean? Wait, what does she mean by railgun? Oh, I can't even see it from here. Okay. Slug, shotgun, blaster, stinger, explosive. What? No. Oh wait, I can't. I can't when I'm in tacky mode. Oh yes I can. There we go.
Lily!
Okay. So that part was a cutscene. Got it. That was just a quick time event. All right, cool.
It was going to be this
cool.
Powerful. My arm, it feels strange.
Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
The drone is unstable as well.
Will I be able to overcharge again?
Maybe once or twice, but no more.
Okay, I'll have to save it.
Okay. So, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the dialogue during that was incredibly misleading. It wasn't that it actually, you know, that there was anything that you could do. It was just that was the it was a three-phase fight.
That's found the power supply.
That's it. It was just a three-phase fight. It wasn't actually I need to be able to stop it before it recharges again. It was yeah. Okay. See, I find I think that misleading dialogue like that can really confuse someone. I mean, it confused me to begin with. I wasn't expecting that. I just thought I needed to prevent it from regenerating. That was yeah. I think I would have approached that fight completely differently if I didn't know that it could regenerate. You know, if I was going into it and it's like, oh, I killed the thing, but then it comes back. If they hadn't said anything at all, I would have thought to myself, okay, I just need to fight it again, and I need to keep fighting it until someone maybe said something like, oh, we can do this instead, you know?
If you follow the path ahead, it should take you straight to the cargo elevator.
Because
I see it. It is operational, right?
According to the records, the last trip was 173 days ago. However, I cannot find out who exactly was
No, carry on. I'll wait. It's all right.
Works or not. That's all I need to know.
You done? Good. Right. Yeah. So, like like use the railgun, and like what the heck? What railgun? I don't have. Do I have a railgun? What is a what? None of my shots are called railgun, so that's confusing just on the face of it. I'd kind of forgotten that the drone was called a railgun. Like, it's never called that. Sorry, correction. It's only ever called that when Lily upgrades the drone to have guns. And that's like the only time it's called a railgun. At no point throughout the rest of the game, it's just called the drone. And, yeah, I guess maybe if throughout the entirety of the game they leaned more heavily on this thing is a railgun, that is how this drone works. It's got railguns. Remember, it's got railguns. Or, easier, they could have just simply said in the fight, we're going to overcharge the drone. Yeah, I may have thought to myself, now how do I do that? But at very least I would know that what they were talking about. They were specifically talking about the drone. I wouldn't have gone looking to try to find which weapon is the railgun, you know? As for... Yeah, I just feel like if they had just not said it's regenerating, or not said we have to stop it from regenerating, that they had just let me do that fight, I would have approached it differently. I would have just gone, okay, it's a 3-phase fight. Okay, cool. You know? Different words, different uses, different dialogue, you know, it can result in giving you a bad interpretation of what's supposed to happen. And I do really feel like I would have addressed that differently if the dialogue was worded differently. I can't turn the camera. There we go. So we'll take another one of those. We've got 50 of those. Everything seems to be full. I'm good. I gotta be honest, I haven't really used much of the additional weapons. I occasionally remember... No, Eve, stop, please. Just sit down. I occasionally remember that I've got grenades. But, yeah, I think, I wonder if it would be a little bit better if they...
Hacking of the operating system complete. Here we go.
If maybe they'd created enemies that require you to use...
Of course, as long as it doesn't suddenly stop.
Grenades?
Wanna look around while we wait?
Maybe? I don't know.
The exit first. I hope nothing goes wrong.
Inside, I'm sensing a legion.
You never used a grenade ever? Yeah, exactly. So, like, if there were some enemies that required you to use a grenade to be able to stun them, or the mines and things, I think that would probably have been, you know... Give them an actual reason to exist, you know? Because I think the majority of combat can be done without the use of the grenades.
This is the only path that's connected to the second floor. What should we do? It won't open without the proper credentials.
I don't care, Lily. I'm looking for stuff. I'm looking for secrets. I want to get secrets. Okay, so there appears to be... Oh, hey! Get you the bully! Tumblr expansion. Oh my goodness, I have got all the tumblers. I have got all the tumblers ever. Wait, how do I get back behind there, though? There's got to be a way to get around the back. Hang on a minute. What about this way? I've got a wireless as an elevator to space, and it's moving at a speed that doesn't cause me to have any kind of gravitational effects. Well, it's not really inertial effects. So, if I'm not having any inertial effects, this isn't moving very fast. It's going to take a while before we get out of the atmosphere. Well, I can't climb up on that. Could try pushing. There we go. Sorry, I just had to double check. I thought I saw something as I went over. Okay. What we got? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Ah, no! Retry. Oh, it's different. There we go. Got it. 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 Prepare to jump to ludicrous speed. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of, it would basically kill everyone on board if it was going at ludicrous speed. How do I get inside these boxes, though? That is the question. That is the question of the day, ladies and gents. How do I get inside these boxes? I think I've missed an opening somewhere. Oh, there's like a, no? Oh. Okay. What's she climbing on? What the heck? What in the broken geometry is happening here? Hello. Everyone, they're all dead. I'm the only one left. I'm exhausted. I just want to rest.
It's the credentials.
Oh, brilliant.
Should be able to go up now.
Why was he hiding in here?
Ah! Look out!
What's happening?
Oh, it's a box. Oh, I missed the box.
Contamination seems high at the top, and its source is blocking our route.
Oh, there's Naytibas up
No
there.
choice but to go outside.
They got the tumors. They got the tumor. Anything else before we leave? I think I've collected everything. Oh, there's a Bitcoin there. Some ammo. I don't need the ammo. No, we're good. We good.
Ah, it's blocked
Oh.
here too.
Don't worry. There must be a way up.
There we go.
Hold on just a sec.
All right. Going in now.
Yeah. It's a tumor. Oh, wait. Whoa, hello. It's not a tumor. Sorry. No, in this case, it is a tumor. That's the problem. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There's another door. Oh, wait. How do I get in there? Lily, door. Come on. Chop, chop. Oh, it's on this side anyway. How do I get in there? Oh. Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively easy to notice. What do I get? What do I get? It's gonna be beta, isn't it? It's gonna be beta. Yes! It's HP! HP is enhanced to its maxed. There we go. I got the achievement. I got all the heaps. I got the H's and the P's. All of them. That doesn't work. Okay. Oh, I just read. Oh. Wait, what the? I missed this.
There's contamination here too.
Go. Hesitate and we're all dead. There's passenger elevator just a bit further on. I'll try to buy as much time as possible. Get out of here and get to the colony. Move it now. So I just realized that with everyone trying to get to the colony, that's probably how the contamination got in, because they weren't being careful. Wait, how do I get... Wait. How do I get to you? How do I get to you? Let me in. Let me in! Do I need to go up and over? Can I go up and over? I think I can go up and over. There we go. Okay, so I tried to air dodge so that I could get to the rope, but I didn't let go of the air dodge button in time. Whoa, okay. Large round glasses. Oh, okay. Oh, an accessory. I was hoping for another outfit. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. And we got some tentacles. Oh no! Oh, those have got faces. Ow! Oh shit! Oh, what? Everything is exploding around me. It's got some robotic parts. Nah, that didn't do enough damage. Let's try. Well, I did practically nothing, considering. It's got that ability to use burst energy as well. Grenades seem useful. I haven't used them yet. Oh, watch it. Watch it. Oh, it's just a light. I thought that was a pickup. It's just a light in the floor. Oh, it's these guys, but it's the horrible flappy buggers. The ones that were in the scrap wasteland. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh shit, that does so much damage. Hello. Oh, I don't have to. There we go. Oh, it's another one.
Something terrible.
Something terrible is blocking the way. Why did she say that now and she not say it in the last room? Come on now. Come on now. Guns. Oh, hello. Ow! I've used quite a fair bit of ammo. No one dropped ammo? None at all? Okay. This is be like the first time that no ammo was dropped. Contamination didn't start from the bottom, it came from the top. Oh, I was saying that! Oh my goodness! Traces of contamination have been reported in the high orbit station. Then that leaves the central core. That's what I was saying before, is that it doesn't make any sense for the contamination to be at its thickest at the elevator. And people reporting that the Naytibas were in the space, were on the space station. It didn't make any sense. They could have just shut down the elevator and none of the Naytibas could have gotten up there. It only makes sense if the Naytibas stuff actually started in the colony. Did Eve come from the colony? She did. But if you remember, she actually talks about her, her origins, how she was essentially, like, vat grown, woken up, had all of her knowledge downloaded into her, she was feeding on nutrient paste, and then she was just sent down to the down to Earth. It wasn't like she was living on the colony. It's that she was created as for a purpose. She's an angel at the end of the day. Humans have free will and intelligence, and, you know, well, I mean, angels have intelligence as well, but humans have free will. But angels are created for a purpose. They exist for one reason, and that is to enact God's will on Earth. Eve was not created and allowed to live a life. She was created and sent down to kill. She's an angel of death. Do you reckon you could turn around, please? Why are you coming at me at such a clip? I don't like this. Can you turn around? No, go away. Go away. Ah, gosh dang it. Ow. Whoa, whoa, where did he come from? Why won't you dodge? That's annoying. That's really annoying. I've gone back so far. I need to get another one of them hearts. Oh, there's no more hearts. Oh, grief. Okay. I think I've got a few in storage. So... how do I actually see what items I've got on me? No, stop. Yeah, because you can't actually see that you've got hearts without needing to use one. Oh, wow. I didn't realize how far back this was. This is crazy far. At very least, I won't have to collect all the stuff again. But... oh, shit. It's midnight. Oh, it is midnight. Oh, good grief. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I didn't want to use my beta. Oh, the the things, the horrible things, they don't respawn. Oh, those do. Oh yeah, and there's an entire crowd of them up there. Okay. No. No, not interested. Go away. Okay. So... Oh, another one must have spawned out of this wall. Oh, it came through this door. I think it may have come through that door. Whoa! Are you kidding me? Come on with that! Damn it. Get off me! Goodness. Yeah, two of those things are a pain. They basically just cover for each other. And they're so tanky as well. Oh, there's another one. There's the one that came from behind me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nico, did you know? There's a garden in the Prestige Lounge with flowers and trees. It reminds me of the garden we used to play in when we were young. It feels like an echo of a memory. There's something up here. Oh yeah, there is something up here. Drop down. John, you're alive. Thank goodness. We can't wait. We can wait to celebrate later. I know a way to the passenger elevator away from the Naytibas. Everything will be all right. Come on. And then the door is locked, and he got cornered. Outstanding. There's just so much sadness in this game. Like, yeah, all right. You've got the horror. You've got the... Man, this really sucks what's happening. The post-apocalypse, the world has turned to shit. But, like, worse than that is just the sheer amount of sadness.
We're almost there.
Like, it's not the horror that sits with me. Horror I can deal with.
Oh God.
Scary things.
I've never seen such a large-scale source of contamination.
Like, these horrible eldritch creatures of tentacles and mass and many eyes. I can deal with that. I've read a lot of Lovecraft's work. It's the sadness.
The only choice is the path before us.
The sadness of all the people that failed. The last wishes of people that were never going to survive. Ow. All the lingering regrets. All the promises. Oh my goodness, they're just stinging me one after another. Oh, I guess I gotta go that way. Ooh.
They're maintenance drones. I think this place is still up and running because of them.
Okay. I can probably get some more hearts. I can. Very cool. I've got 2. Oh, I've got 2 and I've got 6 in storage. Do you know what? Maybe I will buy these. I'll just buy them anyway. Oops. I'll buy them anyway so they go into storage and then I can just pick them up later. Cool. Sit down. Hey, Lainey. How far away from the end am I? Is there like a boss fight that's like right around the corner, or is there gonna be a whole other section? Because depending upon... Oh, we kind of have to stop now anyway. We've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I would rather not start up another episode and only have like 10 minutes into the episode and that's it, we're done. But if that's what happens, I guess that's just what happens. One or 2 more streams? Really? Okay, I figured that we were basically at the top, and this is it. Okay, interesting. There's 2 whole sections after this? Oh my goodness. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. In that case, I won't worry about it. And I'm not going to worry about, perhaps, not being able to finish it tonight. In that case, I will take us over to the chatting screen, and we will end out for this evening. Hello. Oh dear. Oh dear. We've had another one of those episodes, haven't we? Ah, well, you know what? Maybe I should just lean into it, right? Maybe I should just be the grumpy old man VTuber. But I do have criticisms. I do feel like to summarize everything, I do feel like the platforming in this game is pretty subpar. I really feel like there's some things that the game is asking you to do. There are things that the game is asking you to do that the game doesn't give you the tools to do, you know? And I don't like that. I don't enjoy that in my games, you know? I much prefer to have the comfort of knowing that when I sit down to play a game, when a game says... So I'm just hanging up my headset out my ears. When the game says, hey, do this, I need you to jump over to there, over to there, over to the next one, and then get off the other side. That the game is actually equipped to be able to jump, land, and not just push you off because of random invisible walls. You know? If the game asks you to do something and then it's not within the capabilities of the game to do that, I find that frustrating, and I think that's a fair frustration to have. And too often, I find that games include that, you know? They'll give you a section where it's like, you know what? You can barely do this. Our game engine is not designed for it. We've not programmed it to be more functional. But you know what? We're just gonna chuck it in there because, you know, we'll call it difficulty. It's not jank, it's difficulty. It's not a glitch, it's a feature, you know? That sort of crap. And, like I said, I've enjoyed a lot of this game. There's two main things that have bothered me from the beginning. And that is the platforming jank and the Great Desert. I still don't like the Great Desert. When I've gone back to explore the Great Desert, I didn't really do as much as I wanted to do in between streams. But when I did, I was not enjoying the Great Desert. It's very difficult to travel around the Great Desert when you've constantly got enemies jumping out of the ground and attacking you. Like, I think Lainey said it best, the bad desert. Lainey said it best when it's like, it's enemy density is the problem. Because it's just constant. There's no reprieve. Like, we're later on in the game, and I've got no problem with the enemy density. Because I can go from room to room, and once I've cleared the room, that's it. The enemies are gone. The Great Desert, there's just so many random factors that lead towards lack of enjoyment. Because there's no satisfaction. The only satisfaction you get is when you leave. Because you could fight an entire group of enemies and go, oh my goodness, I succeeded. I just killed every single one of those enemies. I can't believe it. That I felt like such a badass. And then one will just literally pop up behind you and sucker punch you. And, yeah. It completely takes away any sense of success that you have. It makes you feel like it takes away the glory of success, you know? And I think that is one of the... I think that is one of the greatest sins that video games can have. Is that if there's a story element where you feel like, oh yeah, look, I've done this, I've succeeded, and then the story goes and takes it away, that's a part of, you know, telling the tale. That's the plot. That's the hero's journey. But when it's just a case of, oh my goodness, there are just way too many enemies here, and every time I feel like I have done something good, that I've been successful, it gets taken away by a stupid sucker punch, it doesn't allow you to feel like you've accomplished anything. And that can result in people giving up very quickly. I'm glad that I didn't. I am. I'm very glad that I didn't. Because like I said, despite all of that, I am enjoying this game. But there are just some moments where I just think, my goodness, they could have spent a little bit extra on this. A little bit extra. Like the number of times in today's episode when I was going through the... Forget about the platforming for a second. The turrets. The number of times those turret missiles went through the terrain, went actually through the cover, because like Lily is saying, what are we gonna do? And then Eve says, oh, we can just use some of this for cover. The number of times that I was standing behind cover and I still got hit, that's ridiculous. And then the sheer length of time it takes for her to get to her feet meant that she would get shot again. So it was a case of getting hit once was always your death, because she was never back on her feet and ready to move in time for the next shot. And that's not good. It's one thing to feel like you've failed to do something because of a lack of skill. It's another thing entirely to feel like you failed because of some cheap glitch. It feels incredibly unfair. It feels like the game is... Well, like I said, it doesn't give you the tools necessary to succeed. It tells you this is what you need to do, but then when you follow the rules, it doesn't work anyway. Again, hiding behind terrain and getting hit by the rockets anyway. I have no idea what was causing that most of the time, but I mean, you can go back and watch it for yourselves. There were so many times where I was standing behind cover and the rocket was just hitting me anyway. And it's not like what it was before when we were doing that quest in the desert, where it was shooting off to the side. There was a couple of times where that happened today, but it was more along the lines of I was standing behind the vehicle and the rocket was going straight through the vehicle and hitting me. And I don't understand how that is... how that's a thing. You know? That should never be a thing. That's something that needed to be tested again and again to make sure that didn't happen. Because such cheap deaths, again, that's something that will turn a lot of people off. I know I didn't like it. I really didn't enjoy that entire section. Because it was one thing after another. It was jank platforming straight into a cover shooter where the cover didn't work, you know? Ah, dear. But, like I said, like I keep saying though, it's not that I'm not enjoying this game, it's just, I just feel like, I'm finding it very difficult to overlook the jank. But that's my thoughts so far. Apparently we've still got another stream or two to go. We'll see how I feel at the end of the game. I don't think my opinion is going to change. At this point, I really don't think my opinion is going to change, because even if it's got an amazing finale, it doesn't change all of the frustrations that have come up until now. Now, admittedly, the frustrations are nowhere near as bad as, say, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Not by a long shot. But the frustrations that they have, I keep, you know, butting up against them. And, it's not very pleasant, you know? What I'm probably going to do for this stream, like, obviously I haven't done this for a lot of streams, I may actually go back and just cut those segments out. Because there's a lot of just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And I realized while it was happening that I was getting really, really frustrated. I didn't want to keep doing it. Excuse me. Actually, kind of, at one point, I just wanted to put the controller down and walk away. But, yeah, I might cut some of those sections out. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 requiring backseating was whole other level crazy. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the tutorials in that game are awful. They pop up at exactly the wrong time, and every time you feel like you understand the controls and the mechanics and how to fight and how to do everything, it just comes on and goes, no. No explanation, just, no. No, you don't get that. No, you need to have mastered a skill that we haven't told you yet. Get good, scrub. It's like, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. There's again, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there was so much that I really enjoyed about it, but its conveyance for explaining how the rules work was awful. Utterly abysmal. And that's kind of worse, you know? With this game, I don't like the floaty jumping for the imprecise precision platforming, you know? In that, it was literally everything, because nothing was properly explained. And then you had to pay to be able to look at the tutorial. I don't know if you know this, anyone watching, if you've played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but you get told little random tutorial tidbits throughout the entirety of the game, but you can't re-look at the tutorial. You can't just go into the menu and select something from the tutorial. You have to go to an information broker and buy the tutorials. I'm not even joking. You have to buy the tutorials to be able to read them a second time. Good lord. I was like, oh, who came up with that? Who thought that was a good idea? That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. When I was told that, when I was eventually told, oh yeah, so you can see the tutorials again, you just have to go to the information broker, I didn't believe it. Like, no, that's... They would never do that, right? They would never do something so stupid as forcing you to pay for tutorials, right? Wrong. Very wrong. Okay. Oh my god, I am tired actually, so it probably is a good time to call it there for the evening. Like I said, I'm probably gonna cut out a big chunk of those attempts. Just so that I can streamline the stream. It would be nice if editing options on YouTube was a little bit more advanced than what they have, but I guess I'm just gonna have to cut some segments out and just keep a little bit of the... Keep a little bit of it so that people can see that it was just going poorly. But, yeah. And what I would really like to do is just be able to do, like, you know, select a section in the YouTube editor and just set it to, like, fast forward. So, like, in this section, go triple speed or quadruple speed or 5 times speed, quintuple speed. Yeah, I think that would be a really fun thing, just to get us through it and get us moving forward. And yeah, but I'm just gonna have to chopper section out, unfortunately, it seems. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed watching me suffer. Well, that is going to be the end. We are done. It is over. The stream is done. Go back to your homes. Return to your lives. But before you do, if you have enjoyed today's stream, do hit the thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I am going live next. Don't forget to leave a comment at the end, and maybe check out the loading zone for this week. This was a pretty good one. I like this one. I put a lot of effort into it, so please do check that out as well. Well, that's all we got time for. Be good to yourselves and excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. I don't have my button. There it is. Good night, everyone.